So I've got my new 3080s, I've got a Cooler Master TD500. Man, now what I need is a 750 watt power supply that's fully modular, 80 plus gold, but still has quiet fans. Where am I gonna get a power supply like that? Oh, what if I did a white build? Well, that makes it worse. I mean, who makes a white version of that power supply? I already have a big enough struggle. Man, this sucks. Now I'm never gonna get a power supply. I'm not gonna have any power whatsoever. Oh, the V-Gold-V2 offers the high-quality user experience you've always wanted, enjoying 80-plus gold efficiency rating, full modular cabling, semi-fanless operation, 135mm FDB fan, high-efficiency cables, and a 10-year warranty. At 550, 650, 750, and 850 watt levels, this is now available with white and black casing and cables. If you want to know more about the V-Gold-V2, check the link in the product description below.
Powered by AMD 3rd Gen Ryzen processors, the ROG Strix B550F gaming Wi-Fi provides first-class gaming features and style. The B550F Wi-Fi features a robust 12+2 DRMOS-teamed Power Stage VRM design with high-quality alloy chokes and durable capacitors to provide reliable power for the latest high-core count AMD CPUs. Fanless VRM and chipset heatsinks with our StatCool 3+ design keep your system running reliably under heavy load by enhancing passive cooling capacity for critical onboard components. For the best gaming connectivity, you get Wi-Fi 6, Bluetooth 5.1, and 2.5 gigabit LAN with Asus LAN Guard. You also get dual M.2 NVMe SSD slots, one with PCIe 4.0x4 connectivity, plus a USB 3.2 Gen 2 Type-C port and Thunderbolt 3 header. Our pre-mounted I/O shield makes installation a breeze, and with USB BIOS flashback technology, your system's firmware can be updated for next-gen CPUs using nothing more than a PSU and a USB flash drive. A pristine Supreme FX S1220A codec with DTS Sound Unbound and Sonic Studio 3 draws you deeper into the action. Communicate clearly with Asus AI noise-canceling mic technology. Asus exclusive AuraSync RGB lighting, including 2 RGB headers plus 1 Gen 2 addressable RGB header, let you make your PC's lighting uniquely yours. ROG Strix motherboards undergo an extensive certification program to ensure the very best compatibility with the widest range of components and devices. For a smooth build process, refer to our list of guaranteed compatible components. Ascend to next gen with the ROG Strix B550F gaming Wi-Fi.
Hello.
We're in.
Welcome. We're in. Welcome to the Intel Gamer Days Dunder Dome for Rainbow Six. I'm here with Loam or Alska.
No one knows me as that. No one here. Yes, well, we're back. It's honestly great to be back. Like, it's been a while since we've been casting together. I've missed that Hawaiian shirt. I've missed the voice, missed the beard. Now we can. I mean, I've spoken to you, but anyway, we're back for a bit of fun, like a bit more of a lighthearted, enjoyed tournament today.
Absolutely,
with a bunch of teams that I think everyone's going to love seeing. Everyone will know at least one person in these teams, and there's going to be a huge mess. It's not the traditional rules that we're used to seeing. It's not the normal tournament layout. It's gonna have a bit of, I think, to steal your trademarked word, chaos today.
I know, and I'm loving it. I'm really looking forward to the chaos that we're about to see. There's no map pool. Everything is on the table, including Bartlett University. So we could be seeing
Bartlett University. Honestly, since like the first month I've touched Siege, I haven't seen it since. So I don't know how we're going to react to it. Like, I don't even know what the sites are. I don't know anything, but I'm excited.
Whatever it is, it's going to be a frag fest. It's going to be absolute. I don't think we're going to be seeing many meta strats coming out for any of the maps that we do see. I think it's just going to be I think some of these teams may have warmed up, may have stratted out some of those weirder maps as well. Seeing as there's no map bans, you just pick a map and go. There could be some weird pocket strats coming out of that back pocket. And
yeah, definitely. I think as a bit of fun, there was a bit of picking of just odd maps. So we're going to see some Bartlett, we're going to see some Outback. I hope we're going to see some actual favela players.
Outback, I think, is the decider for any game.
We're going to see some Outback today.
We're going to see some Outback. Yeah. We're going to see some Outback.
So game 3 for every game that we see, it's a best of 3 series with the ranked, not tournament style. So shorter matches, but we'll see best of 3s. Hopefully going to Outback every time. I want to see it. But I do think that
max overtime Outback. Let's go.
Yeah, definitely. I think we will have some odd strategies coming out, because I think some teams would have went in just to look at the map again and being like, oh, this is where we can hold. This is the sort of ops we should bring to clear out stuff like here. But I think that's going to be few and far between. I think we're just going to see mainly a frag fest on the odd maps.
Well, I have heard on the grapevine just a little bit that there is going to be some Finker, Blitz, and Monty play. So
wow.
there is operator bans, so I think we're going to be seeing more target bans than strategic bans coming out as well.
Oh yes,
in terms of that.
I think we might see some Thatcher not being banned.
That would be a definitely a good thing overall. Thatcher could
I don't know what the plan with him is. I don't even think any teams will have a plan with him, to be honest, but just to target ban other people, maybe some Ash bans coming out.
Well, when he's not banned, but you don't pick him anyway because all of your strats revolve around not having him.
Just going in. Don't worry about the wall. You don't need it. There's a door right there for a reason at the end of the day.
Exactly.
But
it's not like that's a choke point or anything.
A quick look at the brackets coming up. We can see the team outline as well, and we'll see what the day holds for us. So over on the mainstream, which will be starting the same time as this stream, we've got Sheesh versus Munkees, but over here we've got the Hippos taking on the Carried Flats.
They're not just hippos. They're hungry. They're not just hungry hippos. They are hungry hippos. They are taking on the Carried Plats. I don't know who's carried them, but they have been carried.
They have been carried to platinum. But I think again, I don't really know. We can't do any strategic what's the word, picks or like team picks,
analysis.
Or any analysis, because it's not going to play out like a normal tournament. There's not going to be any,
which is great. There's going to be absolutely. You just have to roll the dice and see who you get.
Honestly, it's perfect for us. I feel over on the mainstream they're very analytical. I think it's going to be. Oh no, they're very crazy guys actually. Now that I think about it, it's going to roll right into their ballpark as well. But it's just going to be absolutely crazy. I think all of these teams are on the same level as like if they were trying and were playing meta maps, but this isn't what they're doing. This is going to maps that no one knows, doing strats that no one ever does.
Yeah.
It's just going to be a mess, but it's going to be amazing.
So the winner of these two matches go into the semi-final one, which is at 3:30 Australian Eastern Time. And I think that semi-final one is going to be cast on the main stream. But before that, at 2 p.m, we will have Krispy Kreme versus Endangered Species. They're the next game up for the mainstream, and we will be seeing on our stream Mum's Spaghetti versus Get Finkered. And I think they're two, just based on those names, I think they're two of the more crazy teams out here. So them going up against each other first that could be a very, very interesting game. But the winner of them takes on the winner of Krispy Kreme and Endangered Species, also at 3:30, back here, right here at 3:30. And then there's the grand final and third playoff that comes after those two semi-finals. So the two teams that unfortunately don't succeed in their victory and get to that grand final will end up in that third playoff, which will once again be right here
on the better stream. That's what the B stands for.
Better.
No questions for that. But it looks like we're going to cut to, map picks right here. Yes, here we go. Cool. So,
we have all game modes in as well.
I didn't know game modes were up in the air either.
Ooh. Secure area, Bartlett
Hostage.
University. Hostage, Bartlett University. I want to see some Fuse plays on that hostage, that second
We're
map.
going to.
That
Yeah,
would be...
I would be surprised if we didn't see Fuse.
And then
on Hostage.
Bomb on Outback.
I just did not know that we had different game modes going on. Oh,
The chaos
my
increases. The chaos increases.
God.
I
don't know. I've got no words.
I'm happy. I'm happy.
Happy
Straight up, I'm happy.
All right, well,
I'm
seeing
hyped.
the
I'm
best
hyped for
map that Ubisoft has stolen away from us in every playlist. Bartlett U.
Well, fun fact: Bartlett U is actually a community design map.
I did know that. I think you're the one who told me that. I think that's where I know it from. But yes, both teams have picked Bartlett U, so maybe there's some strats going out, but different game modes. So maybe different
we will
strats
see.
coming in.
And we're going to head to the first map now. Secure area on Bartlett University. Hungry Hippos pick here. Beautiful campus. We'll be seeing this
Bartlett
a lot
U.
upcoming. Quarterfinal 2 between Hungry Hippos and Carried Flats.
Oh, I'm excited. I'm very excited.
First operator ban. As we said, there's going to be some target bans coming out.
Some good early talk. There it is. I knew an Ash would be coming out sooner or later. I didn't know it would be the first one coming up.
I kind of hope that Sledge is banned. Look, Sledge has a very overpowered gadget. It's one hit to kill someone with that gadget. So I'm a big advocate for the banning of Sledge.
Yep. You know. Oh, there's Zoff. I was thinking about Zoff before, but I thought maybe not, because she's recently got the nerf, which has led most people to move over to the LMG or just completely switch off her. Ayana's seeing a bigger pick right now without Zoff in play.
A lot of Twitch as well.
A lot of Twitch coming back. That is very true. With the F2, it's a destructive force. But no Ash, no Sophia, no Jaeger, and I wonder if there's going to be no Wamai.
We see the Wamai and just go absolute chaos.
Chaos. The Fuse will be picked every round without a Wamai, surely. Nope.
No, Doc.
Anyway.
That's got to be another target. Ash, Doc.
Ash, Doc, Jaeger, Zoff out of the
I don't know if someone's missed the memo that we've had a couple of seasons before Ash, Doc had that terrorizing meta.
It's been a while.
I think they've missed that a little bit.
It's been a while, but it's not going to be in here. I'm very curious. I don't want to make any assumptions. There's just Sledge, like you mentioned it before.
Oh, elite skins are in as well. I think that we can just have skins.
We've got skins in. We've got
skins in. It's
all in.
Do you reckon we'll see?
Forgetting that this is not Minecraft or Discord. We can't ban people in the chat. Sorry, Nazmo, not here. Maybe another time.
Do you reckon we'll be seeing some of those? Did we have 4 randoms?
Yeah, I think we did.
4 randoms on Hungry Hippos?
We had a Malusi pick, and then everything else just came. Everything else just popped up. Are we going to see a random map from Hippos?
Potentially, but it is a secure area. So once again, even if we had done some research on this map, which we have not done, I wouldn't even know where the bomb sites are, let alone the secure objective.
I'm going to say that the objective is in map room.
I think that's map room, yeah.
It's not exactly a map, but it looks, it's map. Well, it's a huge mess. At least we won't have any screwabouts with some Villa callouts in this game, or in this best of 3 series.
Don't you be bringing up Villa until Villa is
I'm just
actually there.
But it does actually look like there was some preparation involved in this. Straight away there were walls being opened, rotates being opened, footholds being opened. The 5-stack spawn with the Monty in front.
Also Ying.
It looks
Ying
like it's a very
beams.
Aggressive push with a Ying and a line on the board, as well as a Monty.
And that Sledge with the one-hit gadget.
I regret to say there is no more Monty. Unfortunately, L
gets rid of L. Gets rid of L. First pick on the map, and there's still 2 minutes and 30 seconds left as L on the Monty has fallen. The incandelas going out, firing into necklaces or jewelry. I think we're going to call that.
Beans
already on site. Beans
lighting it up with that
going big. Bean finds Mallow for a double as well, but gets taken out by. And that was Mr. Doctor.
By Bean.
No,
Bean
Mr.
took
Doctor
out Beans.
Finds Ling. Bean took out Beans.
With that
Bean with the triple
amazing
with that Elder.
LMG. Yeah, there is no stopping.
Looking for a fourth here.
Trigger's being held.
Onto Nazmo on that sledge. Free Fire comes out. There's Beans with the 4K, looking for that ace. Just needing to find Nazmo, who is on objective. Hiding around the corner. Bean has stepped in those tracks, looking at pushing up the stairs. Pre-Fire's coming out, and Nazmo finds Bean, shuts down the ace, and that's round 1.
Almost saw an ace in the first round of the game. You're right, that sledge is just destruction. Because of the hammer alone, I'm sure that is the only reason that...
No, it's one hit. One hit. It's a one-hit
for Kilo. You've been called out already. Immediately, Nazmo, all for you. I think the sledge as well. The favorite.
The sledge, that OP gadget, one hit. Needed to be banned out. If you were playing smart on Hungry Hippos,
to be honest, I think we're going to see
more of everything. To Chunker here, Wamai.
Jumping in, dropping in, and just going for it. The Ying will be very useful in the upcoming matches. Bean's able to open up a little foothold for the rest of the team, and able just to give the round to the Plats from that play. You know, they all stacked up. They had the deficit to begin with, stacked up on the hatch, and those Candelas really. I'm sorry, this wall. I don't want it. No more.
Has Bean gone with the ACS?
It does look like that, yes.
Yes, Bean has gone with the ACS. Now, in the most recent patch, the ACS did get that 2x scope, but Bean has chosen not to run it, instead favouring just the 1x holo.
Oh, and stopping to get some strats up, maybe. Oh, yeah. Seeing how there are pings going out, there are actual. It's odd when I'm seeing cohesive movement from the team throughout the map on a map like Bartlett. It confuses me, but it looks like they know what they're doing, and I just do not know.
Especially on a game mode like Secure Objective, I haven't actually seen the observer view for this game mode. It's interesting with the bar at the top. It's kind of cool, and I'd love to see it more.
Hey, we're going to see more tournaments like this. Oh, and there's the 5
They're going for the hot drop. Hot drop, but L didn't manage to drop down. Beans finds one. Cats finds the refrag there. Cats finding a second one onto Beans. And that is the hot drop having been stopped. Cats being prone under the window. Mallow finding 2 with Nazmo finding Cats under the window. Attackers win that second one with L finding Bean on that Monty. Eesh.
What happened there? Well, Cat's not happy. Not happy with her teammate. The betrayal. Oh my god. Nazmo's kill also accidental. This is honestly. Oh yes.
Chaotic.
KJ.
KJ bringing the clash.
Don't switch.
There's no 6-pick.
Yeah, but still isn't locked in. Don't switch. Okay.
You love the clash. You haven't seen enough clash in anything that you've cast yet.
Clash v Monty. Here we go.
Clash is now a hard counter to Monty as well.
The rest of the operators don't care. Don't care about them. Clash and Monty. That's actually, I'm interested to see the zero usage. With a much more faster paced game and rounds, I'm very curious to see how the zero cams will work. Maybe it's the MP7 1.5 usage that Doctor wants to keep the zero in play for, but
or maybe
anyway,
it's just
Clash.
Go with the big gun.
Well, the big gun. Yeah, that's true. MP7. Did that mirror just get destroyed by KJ? I think there was a mirror on the wall, on a soft wall, and then it just got impacted by KJ.
Well, Mirror doesn't have any more mirrors in the pocket, so I would assume that that could be the case.
Oh no. Maybe that's a plan, but Mallow's already on site, but the clash just stopped Mallow in his tracks.
Finding the shot onto Mallow early on, and that is one player off the board. Now to be useful, Cat's finding Beans, and that is a 3v5 with still 2 minutes 30 left on the board for both of these teams to play it out. This is not looking good for the carried Plats coming in here. The objective has been changed as well, so they're needing to clear the entire top floor in order to push over to there. And there's a clash still in the way of KJ Assassin. L is going to challenge it with the Monty. He's slowed by that electricity. Frag, I think, may come out from the sledge of Nazmo with the flank.
And
Monty is going to go down and is going to be finished off by the Clash's Riot Shield.
The Cat's with a flank right here, going up through Jewelry. Yeah,
Cat's with a flank going up through Jewelry. Mr. Doctor having been finished off by good round Bean. Not going to be a flawless as Bean falls to the gun of Nazmo. Nazmo is going to have to ace clutch here for carried Plants to take out that third round on the split.
This is so chaotic.
Looking for that second one. Doesn't quite manage to find the head of the Vigil on Ling, but does give it a really, really good shot, catching him off guard. But the drop is going to happen. Yellow ping's coming out. A little bit of cohesion from the teammates who are no longer as a gun. Nazmo's going to choose to dip out of there and go straight for another window on the same floor. But with a run out from Sporky, that is the round over.
The drop down run out too. Just, it's hard to say if Plats started off really strong on their attack when we don't know if it's an attack or a defender-sided map, but it is on.
I would say that it's an attack-sided map, just with the layout of it, the amount of chaos that one could bring to this map. It's definitely an attack-sided map. So look, going 2-1 on the split on an attack-sided map, that's fine. You're not out of it yet. If you're Hungry Hippos, you still have the attack to make up for it, especially seeing as it's not bomb, it is a secure area, which does favor the attack in itself.
Very true, very true. We are seeing the Thatcher being played for the first time in a long time. Even when he's played throughout tournaments, he's not really used too well, but I think just throwing in 3 AMPs into the site and just rushing the site might help the attackers, especially since Capcan is on the board now. That's really all you'll stop in this layout, sorry. With Beans on the Warden, maybe the smokes will be a bit more use, but
I think it's also there to counter any potential Ying play, as the carried Plants did bring Ying quite a few rounds, and I think it was usually when you bring those, yes, it was. When you bring those operators, you are going to expect that to be retaliated or be chosen in turn, just for you to deal with what you made them deal with. So bringing the Warden with the shield, not the C4, not my personal choice. I do like the C4 plays.
You just like explosions, Kilo. It's okay.
I do. It's the chaos. It's the Nokia of chaos.
The Nokia. Oh, right, the Nokia. Yep. Yep. I was so confused for about 4 seconds.
Took you a moment. Hot minute.
But yeah, I think it seems like the attackers are enjoying hopping up on the roof a lot of the times and getting a second story window or hatch open and dropping in through there. That's been a commonality with a lot of the attacks.
Well, hatch being opened with the shotgun from the Jackal, the ITA, I think it's the ITA-S?
Yeah, the ITA-S2 or something like that, as Bean takes out the Capcan. That's hopefully all 5 EDS, entry denial device, EDDs were placed down.
KJ taking out L, and that is once again the attackers are. One of the EDDs goes off, and Mallow finishes off Bean. Mallow finds a second onto Sporky, and KJ runs into a cap can by that health drop. Cat's in a gunfight and not quite managing to find the perpetrator. KJ taking out Beans, and we're down to a 3v2 in favor of Hungry Hippos. But as I say that, Mallow finds a third onto Cats. Mallow on for the ace, first time on the defensive here, playing that shield very aggressively. Will drop down and look for the kill into Library. Flashes go out. Warden's off the board already, so it's not going to be much help when those flashes do come out. Pre-fire comes out. Mallow finds the fourth, looking for the ace here. Playing off that mirror, sees the quick peek, does a 360. Ace for Mallow. RDC with a bit of style there that we will see again. 360 and the final kill.
Honestly, very impressive. With a slow fire rate gun, Frost is not known for her gunplay, just mainly helping out the rest of the team with intel from the mats and the shield. The 1.5 was very good on Frost, but that was shortly taken away after she received it. But it doesn't matter, honestly. It does not seem like it matters in a map like this, where it's a lot more close range quarters if you know how to navigate around it. I'm gonna wager it's the first ace that we've seen today on either stream. I'm gonna wager.
You're gonna wager round 4.
They haven't done it. Round 4 for us. Don't know if they got one on the other stream yet, but I'm gonna say that they haven't. At least not one with a 360 involved. So Mallow's giving us a treat.
Not one with a 360 involved. Mallow is playing incredibly well, but over on the other side, Bean is doing incredibly well with that 6-4 record there. Mallow switching over onto that Cav, so we could be seeing an interrogation, one of my favorite things to see in any Siege game. Unless you're on the attack side, then it's then you have to check your gaming chair for stains after that.
Interesting holes in the wall made from Beans right there. Just getting some line of sights that God, there's so many. I'm just seeing more of them. I thought there was just one, but there's 3. Oh, Beans. Of course. Just making sure that it's just basically sending a message to the other team. Like, we will beat you, and we're going to do it in style. But let's see, as Nazmo takes the first damage from the defending side.
Take the first damage, but he is playing Thunderbird, as Thunderbird is on the board. And playing Thunderbird, you can just dip back to site, grab one of your Healy stations, and be back up to full health regardless of the damage you've taken.
She does do that to get up a little bit. I think that's in about 90%. There's the attack from the hatch. It's a very common hatch that everyone seems to like, but Mallow's watching the drop down from the Gemini, gives away their position, and now Drone's coming out to flush out the Kavira. There's a vertical angle from below. Things you don't know about maps, I swear.
Things you don't know about maps. Cats is going to just send it straight into that atrium area there. Mallow is right there, but does get traded out by Bean after taking out Overt with that shotgun. Mallow, the main gunner for Flats, is off the board. L falls as well, but Mr. Doctor finding Sporkiette to even it up at 3v3. 1 minute 30 left on the clock. Bit of frustration in chat. Nazmo finding Bean after taking that damage is back up to the full health. Doctor also on that full health. KJ, Assassin, and Ling needing to make something happen for Hungry Hippos to stay in this game. KJ pushing up those, I think that's the bookshelf stairs, we're going to call that.
Yep, yeah, that sounds good. Oh, another hole made by Bean.
Looking through those sightline holes, I guess you could call them.
Yes, definitely.
Suspect sightline holes, regardless. The 3 players of Carried Plats playing this very, very intelligently and just holding on to that site and not really pushing and swinging too aggressive, as they are not wanting to tangle with the Flores. Flores has been seeing a lot of success recently. Does see the player through the suspect sightline, but it does fall to it. Ling does find one onto Nazmo, as Doctor finds KJ.
Ling being able to hold his own, even on the low health, takes out Beans, and now it's in a 1v1. Ling able to clutch us out for the team. If
potentially, Spicy Burrito goes into the Uruni Laser Gate, gets that heal, and wins it off the heal as well. Mr. Doctor not being able to find the kill after the heal was received from the Thunderbird station.
That is the downside of Thunderbird. If you lose control of your stations, you've given the attacking team an advantage. So it's very
what an advantage that was.
Yes, and it can be the difference between a win and a lose on the round. And you know, by the end of the game, that can really decide the match. And Beans, I think I counted 7 suspect holes, as we're calling them. I think I counted 7 in that map. Suspect
sight lines.
Yeah. By the end of the round, I think there was 7, but there's probably some sneaky ones hidden.
They were multiplying.
My favorite
we'll put it that
attacker
way.
right now is in play, but it's the ugly version of him.
Jackal.
So I hate the elite.
Not the ugliest elite out there, in my opinion. The ugliest would have to be the Bandit elite, personally.
What? The Bandit elite?
Not a fan of some of the... I don't know, it's just the texture. I love the Doc elite. It has the World War II vibe, or World War I vibe. French trench medic. It's great. Keep some of that history alive, mate.
God. What? No, I think the one that gets overlooked the most is Thermite's elite.
It's great.
That's great. I like that one, and it gets overlooked.
I own that one.
It gets hidden.
Funnily enough. But
don't
can't
see
use
it enough.
In any, Oh yeah, because Ace is just so much better now.
Yeah,
and since they've given Ace the Claymore, there's no reason to bring Thermite anymore.
Bigger booms.
Yeah, but you don't need the bigger boom when you've got Claymore. The smoke just isn't quite as useful. Mallow finding a spawn peak onto Cats, and that puts the carried plats up early in this round.
Now we are seeing a ranked style, which means ranked scoreline. So we are at match point right now, I'll remind people. If the Hippos are able to take this attack round out, we will go into overtime. But if Plats finish it off right here, right now, we'll be moving on to map 2. And if Mallow knew how close he was to an enemy right now.
Human frost map there, learning that there was an enemy on the other side of that window. But is going to fall off that angle to get the shot onto the Jackal. Good shot there from Mallow, finding Sporkiet. Flores drone coming through, isn't going to be able to find it, turns his back and runs away, but straight into the sight of Beans. Bean finding Mallow there. Finding a second one onto Senshi, and it evens it up at 3v3, even with the early deficit. Ling runs through the Capcan trap there, taking 50 damage for his efforts, putting the health advantage back in carried Plat's favour. Free Fire's coming out through the wall and nearly getting rid of Nazmo on the mirror. Prone he goes. Mirror being pre-fired once again. No angles that I know of, but after the Capcan goes off, L finding him with the pistol. Black Ice, nice. Ling gets the trade out onto L, and that still 2v2 even it is. Nazmo, very, very low health. No Thunderbird this time, but with the Capcan trap still in play, Ling is one Capcan trap away from a down or a death. AJ on the Flores, looking at getting some intel and getting some explosives into sight. Doesn't quite make it all the way to sight, but with the floor having been opened quite a bit.
And we'll be able to clear out any... Oh no! Oh,
falls straight down the hatch. I'm not sure if that was a calculated decision or if it was just a accidental falling through the hatch. Just not looking where you're walking, and that's how you fall off anything, really, not looking where you're going.
Yes, you can fall off things if you don't look.
Gravity is a thing. But Nazmo is going to be finished off by KJ Assassin, who pre-fires the last defender left in Mr. Doctor. That Capcan, that pesky Capcan that's put his teammate onto that 50 health, doesn't quite manage to win the gunfight straight out and walks into a Capcan trap. Ling being there for the refrag, and Mr. Doctor just can't quite finish that off.
We'll be seeing overtime. Overtime right here on the first map of Bartlett University. It's been great so far. I'm so excited. This is map 1, Kilo. This is map 1.
Already, well, not max overtime yet, but already overtime for round 1.
I'm excited.
We're being treated.
We are.
I've
seen everything that I wanted to see already. Like in one map, I've seen a.
Oh no,
map
there's still a lot more that I want to see. We haven't seen a cave interrogation for 1.
I set my sights low. That way, if I get more, then I'm super impressed. You know, then I'm happy if I've reached it, and then if they go give me more, then I'm even
bringing out the Oryx.
An Oryx, interesting.
Something we haven't seen yet today.
I want to see if there's any walls that are going to be opened. I think the Oryx Thunderbird combo is a good one, because Oryx can just take the damage and make up all the rotates and then go back to site and forget it like it never happened. Some chats coming out between the teammates, the overt teammates. It seems like they're having an absolute blast, honestly.
And
you wouldn't expect.
That's what this is. That's what this is. With the Intel Gamer Days, it's meant to be for fun. It's a good lot of fun. Not too serious, but seriously fun.
God. I was wondering where you're going with that.
I don't know where I was going with that, to be perfectly honest with you.
You ended on a high note. But
I managed to salvage something from it.
Yeah, it did. I'm honestly a little impressed. I would lie. Oh no!
Spawn Peak coming out, but L not quite managing to find the shot. The ACOG of Cats just proving too much. L not too mad about that. That's my mate going out in chat. A lot of respect for each other here.
Pleasure and respect right there. But yes, we haven't seen any blitz on the attack. That is one thing that we're missing. And I think the defenders are very happy about that so far. No one enjoys blitz. Unless you're the one playing blitz, no one enjoys blitz.
I used to main blitz, fun fact.
Well, that explains a lot.
Toxic. Toxic.
Without a second thought. Oh, Lord.
People getting lost on the map as well, even though both teams have picked it. It's a choice. Not a choice that I would personally make, but it is a choice nonetheless. Nasmo lurking around upstairs on the opposite side of the map to the attackers. Sorry, Mallow finding the first kill on Desporkiet. Mallow having an absolute monster game, going 11-4. Looking for a second, doesn't quite manage to find it. KJ Assassin with the double swing coming out, not also managed to find that, but Mallow is off the board. KJ Assassin finding a second onto Beans. That Flores going absolutely big, but running into a Capcan trap, putting him on 1 lick of health. Still looking for another defender, finds the shot, but doesn't manage to find the kill. Mr. Doctor also on 1 health, finding KJ. Ling finding Nasmo to put Mr. Doctor into a glorified 1v3 clutch situation, but not managing to do it, as Ling finishing him off with 1 player still downed.
I'm so confused.
Once again,
this map has just thrown me for a loop.
Once again, we go to overtime match point. Well, not once again, but we go to match point once again.
Yes,
and this time, it is overtime. 4 Hungry Hippos as well. Carried Platts came out of the gate strong, but Hungry Hippos are bringing it back on their map and game mode pick.
And we're going to see it. Are we going to see it, L? You are not switching. You're staying. That's good. We'll be seeing a duo of shields on the map, it seems like, with the Clash and the Blitz being brought out. No changes? No changes.
Clash and Blitz being brought out, but also there's the Capital for the Clash counter.
Attackers need to find the biohazard.
Both operators that you love to play.
I used to play Capital. I haven't played Capital in a long time because he's gone. He's gone.
Which gun? Which gun?
He's AR. His LMG is pretty good.
AR's pretty good as well.
No, it's too slow. Too slow.
Just switch onto the LMG.
Yeah, too big.
Too big. You're just going to complain about every gun that you give it?
Yes. Yes.
MP5.
MP5, no ACOG, no 1.5. Unless you're... But, no, it doesn't.
No, Doc has 1.5.
Oh, he's got one. No, yeah, they both... Rook has 2 times.
Yeah, Rook has 2 times. Doc has 1.5 and Malusi just has the 1.
He's more
G8.
Overrated.
Oh.
Good gun. Overrated.
It does go burr.
It does. It does.
I'm saying that because Mallow is attempting. Nope. Mallow is not attempting.
Mallow
Thought he was going to attempt
attempting.
to go through that hatch that we have seen so often, but no, they're going to go into Atrium. L is going to try the flash, but Blitz and Stairs are not a good mix if you are the Blitz player. Mallow does find 1 onto Cats though, and it evens it up. That LMG, bright pink as well. Love the colouring on that.
I mean, if you're going to go big, you may as well go bright, you know? No.
Big and bright. Knows there's a player there, doesn't quite manage to find the shots that connect. Pre-fire does come out, but Bean with the superior fire rate finds Mallow, and that's the Capitao off the board. Now we're on a 4v3, 2 minutes left, well, 1 minute 47 left on the board. KJ looking to try and push, but the Smoke Babe is in the way. 3 players left for the carried Plats. It's not looking good for them for this map. Sporky finds Nazmo, and there's 2 left now. Flashes go out. KJ blind, not knowing where to look or how to look, with the screen being completely white. Bean on the mirror there. Beans, the plural version.
I want to say she's going to drop down the hatch.
I want to say
not.
She's going to fall. Yep, there we go.
is.
She falls, but I think that was a little bit more calculated than the
Yes.
last time we saw it. 1.5 scope on the LMG from Beans. Upside down rappel here from Mr. Doctor. Finds 1 onto Sporky. Bean finishing off Beans. Bean finding Mr. Doctor as well, and that is map number 1 off the board.
Good halves coming out from both sides, and we were treated. And there's the skins that everyone has not been able to use. We see some golden skins there, which are okay, but well, my Sporky bringing out some usually banned skins, and Nazmo not happy with the upcoming game mode, which I can't blame him. I cannot blame him.
It can be fun. It can be very, very fun, but I think most people have bad, I guess, memories of that map, or of the not the map, but of the what's the word I'm looking for? The game mode.
I'm waiting. Yeah, I'm waiting.
Game mode.
Not really
People
going to
have
jump in.
bad memories of that game mode, as you play it in casual, and people just sort of they struggle. They struggle to play nicely on that game mode. So with
this.
You're loving the struggle. Yeah,
I can hear the gears turning. Awesome.
Question?
Is that what you said?
Oh no, switching to up.
Yeah. I'd say the best part, which is unrelated to the game, the best part of that match for me was you trying to shoutcast a fight between Bean and Beans.
I can't even remember what I said now.
Half the time you decide to just and Bean takes out Senshi, and it's great. Because on the fly you have no idea what you're saying, and it's just a lot of yelling Bean. I wish I could. I might have to go back and take exactly. I might have to go back and take a snippet of that. But there were strats. 100%.
There were strats.
There were mirror strats. There were angles that you wouldn't know unless you went through the map and at least had a little geese at it.
Oh, absolutely loved it. And I think they've been scrimming on this map.
Is it? Ooh, is that so?
Ooh.
Maybe.
Scrims.
I mean,
scrims on Bartlett.
What
crazy people!
Yeah,
what crazy people!
Crazy. I think on the side, like even if you're not scrimming for strats, you're not scrimming for XYZ. If you're still scrimming on Bartlett, even if you're preparing for a tournament where Bartlett's not going to be involved, it's good for like team cohesion and frag potential, and just learning how to get in there and do the job without information.
And I think being put into those unfamiliar situations, because you still find yourself, even on those well-known maps, put into those unfamiliar situations that you can't really scrim for if you're scrimming that map, because you know how the other people are going to play, you know how you're going to play, and you're not put into those unfamiliar situations that you can be put into if you scrim Bartlett.
100%.
So,
100%.
There's the bonus for scrimming Bartlett.
Yeah.
Hashtag scrim Bartlett.
No, please. We don't need to see more of it. It has some merit, but Favela is anything else.
Not Favela. Favela is
Tower.
Yeah. No,
Tower.
I'll pay that. Tower.
Right,
more Tower.
Hashtag
more Tower.
I will jump in on that. I agree. One of my most disagreed upon opinions is when Tower comes in, everyone complains except for me.
I like Tower. Tower's good.
Yeah. We need to get a squad together. But
we do.
What did you not see in that match that you wanted to see?
A Cav interrogation.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Well, we're moving on to same map 2, just different game mode. Different game mode. So we might get some
different game mode, different bands.
Maybe might get some Cav interrogations though. I wonder if Fuse will be let slide, let pass. You know what I mean.
Fuse, I hope not. I hope Fuse is.
You hope is
not
allowed?
I hope he's still allowed.
Yes. But your favorite op right now.
Yikes! That's a target ban on Ling for the last game.
It's target ban on Kilo. There it is. Ling not happy with it. I think after the map 1, we're going to see a lot more target bans, and this Ace just proves it. Maybe we'll see a return ban. I wonder. There it is. Yep. I wonder if the Monty was coming out, but I think they're going to be a clash ban, because clash and hostage can just sit behind the hostage and bait the shots and just zap people and slow it down. So I kind of wonder if there's going to be clash allowed to play. Wow, Nazmo is very excited about you, Kilo. Don't know if you saw that.
No, I missed it.
Oh, well, it was quite intense. Intense, yes. But along the lines of you, extremely attractive. There it is.
There's the clash ban. Shields are not going to be as prevalent here as they were in that last game.
We still may get a duo shield, though, with Fuse and Blitz.
Cap can as well.
Yeah, I think the rushing really... It was very fast-paced in the last map, and that really helped Capcan. I think there were a lot of explosions that we saw from above.
Especially, I think it was Mr. Doctor that played a lot of that Capcan when carried plats were on that defensive side, and it did a lot of damage to especially Bean, who kept running into them. KJ Assassin ran into a few that I remember. Sporky, I think, hit a few, but the Ash is on the board this time.
Yes.
And Sporky runs straight for it.
What
it was the first picked in was Sporky.
What I want to see is a Ying, Ash, Finker, and like that's about it. A Lion maybe.
Throw in a Blitz for the 5th.
Throw in a Blitz maybe. Yeah, Ying chucks in, Ash chucks in flashes. Yeah, everyone chucks in what they've got. Ash doesn't have flashes anymore, does she? I don't know. I forget. I'll be honest. I haven't played too much recently. But with Finker's little ability, where she can sort of negate flashes when she uses her ability, you've got
so
pocket Yings.
Odd. That is so odd. Having
the first, but then everyone else backs up with the Finker buff. Just go in, pick up hostage, get out of there, while everyone else is flashed and being tracked by Lion.
I haven't actually.
Down by Blue.
Once again, I haven't seen the observer view for hostage, and seeing the hostage through the wall like that is very, very odd and confused me for a second there before I remembered it is hostage.
It is hostage. It is a living, breathing bomb, basically. No, because you have to defuse the bomb. You have to pick up the hostage.
What?
Yeah, you know what? Ignore my analogies. They're very different game modes. I was like trying to make similarities. Did not work.
I don't think there's a similarity between any of the... Well, I mean, sometimes you could put them together as they're both two-step objectives, I guess. You have to grab the hostage and then remove it, and you have to plant the diffuser and
protect
let it... let the timer run out. Let it do its thing. But I think that's where the similarities end.
That's close enough for me. Cat's taking a fair bit of damage jumping off the roof there. Yeah, we saw that, Cats. Unfortunate.
Unfortunate that it was all caught on stream for everyone to
caught
see.
in 4K, Cats. As there is a rush on the other side.
The rush coming in through from Bean, who does find one onto Beans. There's the plural being taken out. Jackal grabbing the hostage, but falling straight into that frost mat, and that is... I think that was the frost mat, but Cat's also going down. That's 2 have gone down. The repel not managing to work, and Mr. Doctor with 3, Nazmo with 1 as well.
It was a good push, but didn't clear out any utility. Just ran in, and those frost mats and Nazmo completely blind in the corner of the kitchen, just hid in the corner and waited for everyone to walk past, able to pick up that kill and stop the escape from, I think that was, who was with the diffuser? Ling? Was not diffuser.
Bean. Bean on the Jackal, ran in,
Bean, that's right,
grabbed the hostage, missed the frost mat on the way through first, grabbed the hostage, walked backwards into the frost mat, and dropped the hostage right where they were.
100%. That was an interesting push, but maybe it really depends on the game mode. Where on this map, if you're playing hostage, it's just better to be a defender, as Mr. Doctor seems to be, putting an evil eye right as a seat for the hostage, almost. Right?
I was going to say, giving the hostage a bit of a seat.
Oh, there it is. Nice angle right there. Doctor.
I mean, the hostage is not going to be going anywhere.
Here we go, there's the zap, right.
The hostage is not going to be going anywhere without the defenders knowing when it is a bright heat map lighting up.
Yes.
The entire camera.
They will be alerted. But by that time, might be a bit late, because that window right behind the hostage is vaultable for the attackers. They can just grab the hostage and jump out of there. I'm surprised that we haven't seen any Maru picks for hostage, as, you know, with smokes, with flashes, a Maru can just get in, get out quicker than any other op. But, who knows? Maybe there are plans that I am not seeing yet.
Well, the Ying has been brought. I don't know why I said Ace. I've got Ace on the brain. I looked up at the band, saw the picture of Ace, and that was that. I said
that was that.
Said what I saw, and I saw what I said.
I'm just gonna let you keep going. This is.
Can I have a shovel? Can I have a shovel?
Yeah. I'll allow a trowel.
Help me, not a trowel. I need a proper shovel to help me properly dig this hole that I've found myself in.
And there is an echo. There's a lot of intel going out right now. I'm just realizing a lot of intel. We're seeing Valkyrie, we're seeing Echo, we're seeing Mozzie and Maestro, all in the mix.
The shield is going to be taken out by Sporky with that Ash charge. Mallow struggling to get the drone back up onto the ceiling, but it gets taken out. Beans taking a bit of damage, as does Cats. Mallow finding the first one onto Cats, holding a different angle to what he came up with. Pushing into Jewelry now, finding the second one onto Sporkiette, looking for a third, pre-firing through the wall. That intel being very, very powerful for Mallow there, finding a fourth, and that is a big round there for Mallow once again.
The good night's coming out.
From the Observer as well.
From the Observers. And honestly, cannot blame them. That just lined up perfectly for Mello. The Jackal not knowing where the shots were coming from, maybe due to the suppressor on the MP5 for Echo, which hides the bullet direction as well as a little bit of the sound. Not being able to hear and just falling back, going straight past Echo's line of sight and walking right into the soft wall.
I thought Nazmo was going to go for the random.
I wanted to see that. I wanted to see a random Naz, but we don't get that.
We get the laser gates instead.
We get the laser gates. The Aruni coming out, but most importantly, the Elite Tachanka.
Elite Tachanka. Elite Tachanka is not an elite that should be banned in any situation. It should be whitelisted and played everywhere because, you know, if there's a giant shirtless Russian man that you can't see,
then you deserve to get shot.
Yeah. I mean, if you can't see the Tachanka elite against some backgrounds or whatever it is, you're really going to struggle with even just some of the standard skins because they will blend in more than the Tachanka elite skins. But
that is true.
That's not for us. That's for tournament organizers. I'm just saying. Just
a simple man trying to make his way through the world.
Who, the Tachanka elite?
No, us. we don't have say in this. We just talk and say what we see and see what we say, as you so delicately put last round.
As I fumbled through, yes.
Yes. That being said, I think UB should grant us the amazing game mode of 10 Tachankas in a game.
10 Tachankas.
10 elite Tachankas.
How does Tachanka attack?
That's not. It's going to be an arcade game mode. Who cares?
Ling, first to fall to the SMG-11 of L. On the mute as well.
A bit of traded damage back there, but not enough to really even out the numbers. Good Night's coming out as the SMG-11 kill is always a fun one to die by.
Especially that early into the round, and as Twitch as well, the utility not being used. Mallow and Sporky having taken some damage as well in a previous firefight. I think reinforcements are still going up, and there are still 3 in the back pocket. Sporky finding one onto Mallow, and that is the Mozzie off the board. That repeat coming out for a different engagement even. Beans looking to find one, finds one onto Sporky. That puts Carried Platts as 1 up, but Bean, not wanting to be outdone by the similar name, finds one on KJ Assassin, finds another. A Cat's finding one onto L as well. Beans having fallen, but Bean, not Beans Bean. Doctor. Nearly finding the headshot onto Bean. Not quite able to make it happen.
Take a breath, man. Let your brain catch up. There's a lot going on, and it felt like...
Yeah, when I just wanted to say something about Beans and Bean, everyone started killing each other.
Everything happened, and you couldn't catch up. Your mouth couldn't say the words, and then the brain couldn't catch up, and... God, that was funny. I'm sorry, I enjoyed that so much.
Feel free to jump in at any time, mate.
No, I wanted to, but at the same time, I didn't, you know?
Like watching train crashes in slow motion.
Exactly, you have to sit back and watch. You can't really do much. But we will be seeing the Fuse on hostage. And the Blitz, but the Fuse, and the Finka, and the Ash, and the Ying. Hold up. We might see that play. You reckon? Do you reckon we'll see that play?
I think we might.
We think we might? Alright. So, if we do, I'm taking full responsibility. I'm the mastermind. Probably not, let's be honest here. But, yes, we will be seeing the Elite Blitz, which is sort of not seen as much throughout Siege, but that's just because Blitz, everyone hates Blitz. But the Fuse coming out, we might see our first hostage death at the hands of the attackers this round. I'm surprised we haven't seen one yet, to be honest.
Potentially, but a lot of the gunfights have been being taken outside of those areas and haven't really been seeing much objective play apart from that first round that Hungry Hippos did win. Now they are on to the defense, so we'll see how the Carried Plats end up going. This is more a defender-sided map. Maybe people have, defender-sided game mode. But that's kind of what Hostage is. It's a bit more defender-sided as you need to get to one specific area on site without shooting at that specific area and then get back out of sight, and it's almost like a reverse retake.
Yeah, that's true. But it looks like all 5 are going up to jewelry window.
There's got to be a pog mat under that.
There has to be. There's a frost.
Surely.
Yep, there has to be. The angle's coming out.
Oh, that's a nasty angle there behind jewelry case, but Bean finds L, and that is the fuse off the board. Mallow finding Sporky. Mallow finding a second one in Bean. Double kill for Mallow.
The LMG Finker, just hold down left click, wait for everyone to walk past your laser beam and see what happens. As
Mr. Doctor finding Ling, and that is definitely stronger for the attack here. Mallow finding a third onto KJ Assassin, not able to go for the ace this time, but Beans finding Cats, and that is that. Match point.
Match point was that? I do not believe that was.
Match point.
I don't know. I think it's 2-2. It is match point. Wait.
Match point for Carried
Plats. Oh, right, Carried Plats. I thought that they were down.
No.
I thought that they were down. Oh, I forgot.
No, because they had defense first.
They had defense
and
first.
It was a defender-sided game mode.
I'm a bit.
Do you want a shovel?
Yeah.
Do you want the shovel that you lent me? I'll give it back to you.
Thanks. I'll take that one. That Finker really worked. I really thought we were going to see that Carly there, Nazmo. But apparently not. Apparently I still have to suffer. But that Warden coming back out. Warden hasn't been able to see his full potential yet. But with the Capital coming in and the smokes, we might actually see some decent... What is Warden's goggles name? Like, what's the official name? I don't even know. It's like Eye Glance or something like that, isn't it? Or do you not know either?
Yeah, the glance glasses, yeah.
Is Eye Glance something?
Just glance.
Just glance? Oh, okay. We'll be seeing...
Glance.
Hopefully we'll see some glance players coming out from the Warden. But, are we seeing multiple frost mats on that window? No, just the one. Just
the one pog
Just
mat.
the one, but where are the others? I cannot spot any from up here. The rest are in the pocket.
5 seconds left.
Well, it looks like we're going to see a lot of frost mats centered on site, just to stop that rush from coming in and completely throwing the defense on for a loop. 4 nearby site and 4 defenders near site, and 1 roamer. Nope. Cat's going offside as well. Yeah, there we go. As the round
Nazmo looking like he wants to try and take on that pog mat there. I'm not sure if you can see it from the angle that he's been given. No, Frostmat is still in play there. Beans looking like...
Is it? I think that's gone. I think that Frostmat's gone. I can't see it.
No, still there.
Oh my god. Your eyes are better than mine, I guess.
Still there. It's under the barbed wire.
Sneaky.
KJ Assassin taking a lot of damage. I believe that was from L. Sitting on the top. Ling going down as well to Mallow, who is still on that Finker LMG, but Bean finds Mallow. KJ Assassin finding L. Fire going out from L.
As the trade settled, the dust settles for a bit, we're seeing a bit of a stalemate from both the attackers and defenders, as there are 2 attackers, I believe, on top of the skylight, but no one going to contest that. As Green holds a tight angle.
Bean pre-fires out of the window, does manage to find the shot eventually onto Mr. Doctor, and that's the Ying off the board. Counter working there without even working for it. Beans finding KJ Assassin, Cats finding Beans. With the good trade there, Nazmo, last one alive, needs to 3v1 clutch it out here or grab hostage and leave. Does find a couple of shots onto the Warden and finishing him off with that LMG. Still a lot of shots left in the belt, I guess. Doesn't really want to take on that shield without destroying it first. There's a little bit of damage onto Cats, who was playing on that shield, but is now no longer. Playing the close line. I think she has the shotgun in hand. This could go one of 2 ways. And that way
damage going out to the hostage, by the way, as well there.
Nazmo deciding to not push that until pushes in, takes the shot from the shotgun, and that is all over for the attackers. I think we could be seeing overtime again.
You reckon? You reckon another strong defense? I agree. I'll be honest. I want to see some great attacks on this, but I don't think the attacks are going to break through the defense too quickly.
We saw the first round attack come out there from carried plats to put them on the match point, but the defense has been learnt.
The defense has been learnt, has been analyzed, and there's no. Honestly, I don't see a way for the attack to break through something like that. With the aim, like KJ able to re-peek something and get the kill onto L, which rightfully so shouldn't have been able to re-peek that easily. But we're going back to, I think, looks like more of a stable pick from the attack. Never mind, Mello on the Kali, which I did not see, did not expect, but I am curious. Mello,
Kali has been seeing a lot of play, however, with the prominence of the Thatcher bans.
Thatcher isn't banned in this, which is the curiosity that I have.
But some players have found an affinity for Kali,
Let's
being
see if
the only
Mello is the one.
proper sniper rifles.
10 seconds
Hey,
remaining.
are you saying Glaz isn't a proper sniper?
That's a designated marksman rifle, or DMR. It's not a sniper rifle.
But in his little video, he calls himself a sniper.
Located the hostage.
You can be a sniper without a sniper
Yeah, I
rifle.
don't know. I know I'm wrong. I realize this.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yes, but
Can always tell when you agree but don't want to admit it.
yeah, but with
Oh,
yeah, we are
these
seeing
birds are surprisingly high definition there.
I wouldn't say that. I would just say that they're going in circles.
Compared to some of the other maps, though, C4 does come out onto beans from the top
C4,
window.
okay.
KJ Assassin through that didn't quite manage to do enough to get the down or the kill. Going back to those birds,
I thought it was a breach charge that went wrong.
They're a lot
of
more
birds around
high definition than some of the other birds we see in the other maps.
But they're very interested in that closed off chimney. I don't understand the point of that right there, but
They're also clipping through it.
yeah, well, they're magic. Birds aren't
But
real, we
then,
know that.
KJ Assassin falls to Nazmo, Mr. Doctor, Mr. Doctor falling to Ling as a trade. Ling also being refragged by Mallow. On that, Kali. There you go.
On that Kali, without the rifle in hand, but with the SMG, I forget the name, to like SPSM something.
SPS something.
But not able to
Don't
take
manage
out
to
the
come
shot.
out, Bean finding Mallow, but being retraded by Nazmo, or refragged rather. 2v3, carried plats with the man advantage, but health roughly the same between the three, but the gun is more. Sporky finding the down onto Beans, leaving Cats just in the 1v3, was a glorified 1v2. Knows there's someone on the other side of this mirror, and Cats does find L, but Beans finding the shot.
And that is another good half. We'll be seeing Outback up next. We will be going to map 3. Right here. Time for Outback. Exactly, Nazmo. That rifle does look pretty cool. Not gonna lie.
Does look pretty cool.
Does look pretty cool.
It looks sick.
I mean, it's okay. But
That looks sick.
with the 8-5 on the Hippos, but Mallow taking it out. 9-3. Not a bad play. And was it 2 or 1 kill on the Kali? I think it was 1.
Just the one for that
Just the
last
one,
round, yeah.
Yeah, okay. Not too shabby at all. But looks like everyone's still in the lobby, which is great to see. Hopefully everyone's ready and we can just continue going.
Map 3. Here we go. I'm excited.
No Kavira interrogation.
Still no interrogation. Yeah, we could be seeing that with Outback being a slightly bigger map and a slightly more, I want to say technical map, but we did see quite a few technical plays on the Bartlett U, which I didn't think that we'd be seeing at all. Any technical play, but we saw a lot of technical play. We did see a lot of mirror. Well, mirror being left in both times.
Yeah, both
Do you
teams
think we'll be
had
seeing
plans to use
more
that.
seriousness coming out from this final map.
In Outback.
Both teams wanting to move on, or do you think we'll be seeing the same level of just wanton destruction and chaos and suspect sightlines that we saw in those last two matches?
Honestly, I think the first part of the map, a lot of teams will think, let's just have fun with it, let's enjoy it. And then when they realize that it's ranked rules and not going to the full 7 rounds victory, we're going to see a lot more coming out from the teams. But since it's map 3, everyone knows that maybe we might see around, the 2-2 scoreline when full strats come out. But it really depends how the teams are feeling in the chat. Maybe it's just all good fun. Maybe some people really want to take it all the way. But I think at least for the first half of this map, we'll be seeing a bit of what we've already seen. A bit of fun with it, a bit of things that we don't generally see, and we'll see how that goes from there. But we might see some usual bans.
I think we'll definitely be able to I was going to say, I think we'll be able to tell how serious both of these teams will be taking it from the ban phase, whether the Thatcher is banned, whether target bans come out, whether we see Monty in play, Clash in play, whoever we see in play, we'll be able to tell how serious both of these teams are taking it very, very early on. Now, being Bomb, we are able to give a little bit more insight into some of these sites and some of the holds that we will be seeing. The primary site, obviously, that Laundry Games site, very, very strong for the defenders. One of the strongest sites when Outback was back in ranked. Followed very closely by the party office, I believe it's called, the other upstairs site. But then the other two sites are very, very weak for the defenders to hold.
Yeah, mainly for the vertical play that the attackers can get. And you've got a lot of option if you unfortunately bunker yourself into those sites, especially when downstairs, then the attackers have a lot of free reign to just go around, clear out everything else, and create so many angles. Again, we will see right very soon, right now. With the bans, what the teams are looking for.
The stats for the maps. It wasn't last season, but the last season that Outback was in ranked with Old Border as well. The top site on Border was the most defender-sided site, followed by the 2 upstairs sites on Outback. They were the 3 most defender-sided sites. We're now going to get into the game, and the questions will be answered over the bans, over the outcome of this match as well. This best of 3. Who is going to be advancing and who will join the rest of chat?
That's a very dark fate, though. I love chat. We will see right here. I think right here is where we'll see exactly what people are thinking of. No Monty. That is close to a serious ban. It is on the border of target and serious.
It's been called out as a target ban.
It's been called out as a target ban, but no one wants to go up against a Monty. And if someone plays it, it's on the fence.
I think there's the ace. There's the ace banned out as well.
We're seeing a little bit more targets here.
More targets, but we're also both of those bans are plausible. They're the borderline bans.
Yeah.
So we haven't had that question answered with how serious they are.
Again, I sort of think Clash is also on that border. You never want to attack against a Clash because it's just annoying.
Especially on some of these sites where there's long hallways that you can't escape the Clash from.
I think if we don't get decided, get the answer answered.
If it's a Cade or a Mirror?
Oh, Kafkan. Okay, that's a little more laid back, I think.
Okay.
I think.
Yeah. I think both Cade, Mirror, or all 3, Cade, Mirror, and Valkyrie, the standard defender bans still in play. Same with the Jackal. The
Jackal, the Thatcher, the Maverick. I think the Maverick. Big attackers like Monty and Ace are still out though. So we are seeing Mirror plays, but that's not a bit of a shock really yet because the Mirror
especially not on Laundry Games. Mirror is very, very strong, even stronger on Party and Office as well. The general consensus, at least with the group that I play with, don't reinforce the full party wall.
Yeah, that's true. That's very true. I am not seeing any, hard breaching on the attacking side. So I think we're going to see a bit more of what we have seen in the previous maps. We don't see any wall denial.
I don't believe any of those operators have the secondary hard breach either.
Ying might.
I don't think they can. Ying has smokes, and I think...
Didn't they get rid of her claim? I'm not sure.
He had the claymore still as well, yeah.
I don't know. Let's be honest here. It's just
3 C4s being brought out by Hungry Hippos as well, so that looks like there may be some vertical play coming out from either the Valkyrie or the Mozzie. Very much more of a standard defense lineup than we can say about the attackers.
Very true. I was going to mention that there was no wall denial before, but then I thought, well, maybe you don't really need wall denial depending on the hold that you're preparing. But the attackers, you always want to have a fallback of hard breach. If you're playing meta, you always want to have some hard breach somewhere.
I don't think wall denial is very, very useful here. In the hindsight for the defenders, they're going to be happy that they've picked no wall denial, because that wall denial utility would have been wasted.
100%. There is secondary hard breach.
No secondary hard breach. There is breaching charges, smokes. L has, I believe, Claymore with Jackal running the smokes as well, yes.
But we are seeing a very heavy east side take from the attackers.
There is a pre-placed C4 somewhere.
Being able to take out Beans very quickly into the round, still with positive 2 minutes left. And
Nazmo being taken out with Bean.
Well.
Bean taking out Nazmo.
That Vector is a menace. The fire rate is destructive and it doesn't have much recoil. But Mallow
Cats
trying to
first
even
to
out the
fall
numbers.
For Hungry Hippos. Mallow finding the frost there. I think that was off a Jackal ping, possibly.
Possibly. I think Cats was downstairs roaming, so...
There has been a ping on Mallow. He has used one of the Jackal charges there.
Oh, yes. Yes, I honestly sometimes forget that Jackal has charges.
Second Candela going out. And flashing the player on Piano, possibly, but not enough, as KJ Assassin swings around the corner and finds Mr. Doctor on the Ying. Elle and Mallow now need to pick up the pieces of this very disjointed carried Plants push.
Mirror is actually pain. I agree, Doctor. I agree.
Mallow finding the head of KJ Assassin, and that is evening the numbers up just a little bit more, making this game a little bit more salvageable for the carried Plats. Pre-fire coming out from Bean. Yellow pings going out as well.
Whoa.
Bean finding a triple onto L. Knows where the last one is on Bull. That's diffuser dropped right in the Mirror's sightline too.
Oh, the C4 from below Sporky may be able to get the C4. The movement though, I think there was a call made or a sound call from Mallow to know that that was not safe.
Well, Mallow's C4 has been in the pre-placed position the entire round as well, so I'm not sure if he even has it still on hand. But Bean finding the wall bang onto Mallow as he rotates round back through off party room.
And good night's coming out.
Timed.
I think this round we'll be able to really tell where the Flats stand. Going up against a Mirror, there was not a lot of happiness coming from Doctor in the chat. Or Nazmo by the looks of it. So we might see some different players, some Flores coming out, some Twitch coming out. We will see where these, well, maybe IQ instead. Yeah.
IQ, Twitch, Sledge. I was about to say Mr. Doctor instead of Zero and Flores.
Mr. Doctor is coming in himself. He is not choosing an operator. He is fed up and he is entering the game himself.
Attackers need to locate and defuse as many bombs as they can.
I just said Bean. What do you
Green
mean?
Bean. Green Bean. I've just been saying Bean.
Yeah, I've just been Bean too. Green Bean's too.
I think I said good round bean.
I swear I heard you say ground bean once.
Ground bean.
But no, I just been saying
ground
bean.
beans, coffee.
Long. You need
Coffee.
one syllable. One syllable bean. That's what we elect. Except for Doctor. Actually, I'm going to call you Doc now.
Attackers have discovered the location of
Nazmo. Nazmo has to.
Nah, I said Naz. I don't. No,
Please.
Naz. It's too long. I will.
Mallow?
5 seconds to insertion.
You just got to merge it into one. It's like, you sound like you're slurring. Yeah.
Look, green bean, ground beans, coffee, whatever you want.
Coffee beans.
Coffee beans. Well, ground beans. Whenever you're talking about grinding beans, you're generally talking about coffee. So
we're talking about green beans now, though, not ground beans.
But GRN, ground beans.
No D. Oh, let's get on to the round.
There's no E's for the green either.
Attackers have located a bomb.
Grown beans?
Grown beans, yeah. Homegrown.
Homegrown. Single origin. L finding one onto Ling.
I think that was the electrical hold. I'm not sure though.
Possibly the electrical hold. There is still someone in electrical, I believe. That's KJ.
Yes, there's the angle.
No.
Oh,
that's a.
That's.
Oh, Nazmo finding one onto green beans, and that is the mirror off the board very, very early on. 2 minutes still left. A little bit of damage onto Sporky as well. I think Sporky's the one playing in that electrical hold. Mallow on the window.
But the mirror has been taken up again, I think, by Cats. Yes, there it is. Cats taken up the mirror position instead. So still some use coming out of those mirrors. Even though they are broken now. I think Naz was able to take that out. Or Mallow.
Well, Cats is now going to face a bit more of an uphill battle. KJ Assassin holding that garage very diligently. Looking for those attackers that are going to jump in. Smart play coming out, but Mr. Doctor finding Cats over in party room. Diffuser's still not there. Using the mirror to his advantage is Mr. Doctor finding one onto KJ Assassin, but Sporky at finding two. Sporky needs to find the other two left. Two attackers, one in the electrical. Doesn't quite manage to land the shots, but Mallow does. Carried Plats win round 2.
That was a very different attack than what we've seen from the Plats up until now. I do think we're going to see a different play style from them. It seemed a lot more aggressive and planned out.
They had more purpose.
There was more purpose.
They had more purpose.
Yep. 100%. There was intel being sent and being obviously communicated between the team. And the pushes were for a reason, but it looks like the defense now switching up.
Both teams slowly dropping into that more habitual ranked. It's a ranked map. It's what?
So don't call me that.
Attackers need to locate and
they're falling back on their habits.
Yeah, I know.
The ranked play style, the ranked life. You never leave the ranked life.
The ranked life never leaves you.
attackers have located
As we are seeing now some wall denial and some drone denial coming out with the mute, rather than the Mozzie, maybe to get rid of those twitches which we saw and those Flores which we will see, as well as just the general information. It will stop the zeros as well. Mirror main. Doctor not happy. Not happy at all with Bean right there. And I wouldn't be. I hate opening up a door into sight or a window into sight and just seeing a mirror just look at you. And the sigh that everyone feels, I think, when that happens, it's just not pleasurable.
It is not a good feeling when you cannot shoot back at the mirror who's just re-peeking you. Beans taking a little bit of damage there. I believe that could have been from a bit of a spawn peek trying to go out there. Looks like more of an electrical sided push this time over the mezzanine push that we saw last time. However, there is L looking for that push. Beans finding Sporky. Early pick there for Carry Plats. Finding a second one onto Ling. Mallow does get traded out by Green Bean. KJ Assassin finding Beans, and now we're on a 3v3. 2 minutes left of the round, but attackers do have a little bit of control, which has been promptly taken away from them. Looking for a little bit of vertical play here. Nazmo nading up into that mezzanine position, not knowing if anyone's there. There is still a frost mat on the top of those stairs. Isn't going to be able to find Green Bean, who peeks the door crouched and finds Nazmo plays, not falling for the same trick twice this time. Green Bean with the good night there onto Nazmo. Mirror doing a lot of work. Mr. Doctor also falling to KJ Assassin, leaving it all up to L, the IQ. I'm sorry, L. Everyone was watching that. Everyone saw. Captured in 4K. It's unfortunate, but deep breath. Moving through Mallow, throwing just that little bit. Making call-outs for his team, or against his team.
For the enemy team, yeah. As L decides to go for a full map rotate, taking out every camera along the way.
Well, IQ, definitely focusing on those cameras.
Just checking every corner and walking straight into the mirror.
But the frost.
Being taken out. Well, the mirror window, sorry, my bad. The frost holding the mirror window and being taken out almost immediately after entering games.
Now we see the side switch. So, will Carried Platts bring the mirror? Or will... And will Hungry Hippos be able... Mr. Doctor.
It's a good one. I don't know what you're talking about.
It's not.
It's better than Jackal. Look at the comparison between the two. They're right there.
Rastreador.
No. So we are seeing the mirror come out. But on the attacking side, we are seeing the Hibana come out straight away. Although the Bandit will be able to protect it. We're seeing
this is something that we do not see a lot of ever in a ranked match, and very, very often not in a competitive match either. Both of the Spanish operators in the same round.
Very true.
Usually we see either one or the other, or we see them both banned out, or we see one of them banned out, so we never see any of them.
That is
but we're seeing both of them.
Yeah. We're seeing them both. We're being treated. Those Spanish fans out there.
Absolutely. Look, this is only the first game once again, or the first series once again, and we still haven't seen that that Cav interrogation, but we do have another 2 series left to go to see that. So anyone who's watching that is playing in the next couple of games, please.
You know what to do.
Hit us up with that. Hit us up with that.
Attackers are heading out to defuse a bomb.
Very true, but we are, I think this is the answer to our question that we had before. We are seeing a lot more of a standard attack.
Mallow looking for that spawn peek out from the bathroom. Looking for the camera. Going for the run out, taking out 2. Mallow finding Green Bean and Cats on that run out.
Maybe? No, just on the camera.
Possibly back onto the cams. Cats, absolutely. There's the GN.
From Mallow? Yes, from Mallow. And taking out a third one. That's a triple. Still possibly on for the ace if the other 2... Oh!
AJ Assassin.
Did your connection just go green?
It's just on that cam. That cam is just struggling just a little bit. I think it's the cam's connection, not necessarily Mallow, but Mallow does fall to Ling, and that is the diffuser now squarely in the hands of the attackers, but with 2 players left alive, 1 on 50 health. Sporky on the Jackal. Cam being taken out as well by Ling.
We're seeing a bit more of the, calm before the storm. Sporky and Ling have to make something of this right now to really confirm.
Standing top mezzanine stairs will be swung onto by the Hibana of Ling. Jackal looking like they want to take through the party. L.
No, the prepaid.
Ling.
Pre-placed.
Being taken out by that pre-placed. It must have been a call from L, I believe, who did dip down those mezzanine stairs to find a different angle to hold.
There may have been a Valkyrie.
There was an Echo drone. Echo drone right above the window.
Oh, yes.
It's just moved away from that position, though. And the mirror window is going to be swung. Diffuser not picked up. Looking for the cam that was used to find them. Still diffuser out of the hands of Sporky. going to elect to go for the frags, looking like here. With 50 seconds left on the clock, he's going to push up and find the Echo, who's on his drone on the stairs. That's unfortunate there. Free Fire's coming out from the mirror. Doorway is going to be swung. Shotgun can't quite do enough to finish off Beans, who takes out Sporky with the T5.
I guess Sporky went to scan the feet right next to L.
Well,
until
they're
she
green
realized.
feet. You're not going to expect to see someone right there with green footprints, but because he was standing there for so long.
Yeah. You would sort of expect, right? So the Echo can cuss Jackal upstairs, and Jackal promptly jumped down the bottom of Shark. You would expect, okay, maybe they could come up piano, but apparently not. I don't know, maybe just the intel was more important at that time. And it worked either way. They had the advantage. The numbers worked in their favor. But it has evened out the numbers right here. 2-2. We might see another overtime.
I think we might see another overtime. Both of these teams not struggling as such. They're both playing incredibly well and going hard for it. This is the mirror setup that I like to see. This is the one that I personally use. But usually I'd open up the wall into games.
You open up games completely.
Yep.
I noticed the defense did that as well for the bathroom mirror. Some people open up games wall into bull so they can have the full angles and sort of control that side of the map as well and not give them any room in bull that is uncontested. But Platts last round decided to reinforce that and electrify it, so they would have to be filtered through the door instead. And it worked in their favor in the end, but there's always a different way of... We're seeing a lot of bees coming out from L right now. Oh no. Oh no.
Valkyrie, Vera, Bijan, Belusi.
Where's
Are we
Becco?
going to see Becco?
I don't know why that's so entertaining.
It just is.
It just... Bystro?
Gunfight going down in Reptile, and it is won by Cats over Mr. Doctor, but Cats trading a lot of her health out for that. Green Bean being traded out for Mr. Doctor there by L, who does not lose most of her health in the trade out.
Evening out the numbers, but health advantage going back to the side of the
Cats
defense.
finding the back side of L's head and managing to win that gunfight. Cats finding a triple onto Mallow, who goes for the refrag onto Cats off L. Still on just 10 health and a dream there. Cats looking for, it looks like an ace, or even... He's going to need to take that goo mine out very, very quickly, but no ace to be found as KJ Assassin takes out Nazmo.
Now Beans all alone with the defenders.
Panicking just a little bit. Doesn't quite manage to find anything as Sporky peeks the door as she looks away.
You could see the fear from Beans' point of view right there. Flicking side to side, hearing all the footsteps coming in. One word. Panic. But
attackers are coming.
Exactly.
Panic.
If you were
can't hear anything.
Doctor in that position, you would
Here's
be annoyed.
Footsteps. Panic.
Cats on 10 HP, able to get a triple at the end of the round or by the end of the round. That's not what you want.
Especially when losing 90 health, 90% of her health in that first gunfight, and then managing to find another 2 before being not even traded out, before not becoming relevant to the next gunfights.
Complete survival rate and taking out 3 at the same time. Like, that's not what you want to have in a gunfight. Like, where someone gets dropped.
Well, it
to
is
90.
if you're Cats.
It's your Cats. But if you want, if you're the defense in that position, you need the refrag. There was no refrags for anyone. No double ups. And it
could have
really
been a double up
could
coming
happen.
from Mallow. Mallow just missed timing it and not quite swinging early enough,
perhaps.
but scaring the pants off Cat, who then managed to get the kill through panic.
Panic. That is the word of the day today, I think.
It is the word of the day. We're seeing enough chaos that we don't need to highlight it.
5 seconds left.
That is very true. That is very true indeed, as the mirror windows haven't been put down yet. And where is Nasmo? Over in games. Okay. So setting up the shotgun holes maybe first. Getting the full long angles as Mallow is trying to sneak past these drones, which may lead to a kill from onto Cats if that sled just goes through the door, which... There it is.
No, Mallow finding Cats, and that was the star of last round off the board for Hungry Hippos.
How? Oh, the droning was not successful. Got to drone everything. Ling not happy with that, but oh no.
There's a little bit of timing between the pre-placed being used and if you get kicked off it. I think it was just a misdrone there from Hungry Hippos that led to the demise of Cats. Just a little unfortunate there.
Very true, but there, I think the mirrors are placed down now, but L able to further the, or maybe not, but yes, able to further the advantage for the defending side and gets away.
Losing most of her health for it. However, Green Bean and KJ Assassin have been tagged up just that little bit. Jackal Ping is going to go off and spot out L on the mute. He's going to dip back down through the restaurant. Green Bean looking at attacking that mirror head on with Ling as well. KJ Assassin finding L, and that finishes that off. There is another one playing in that freezer location, but gets taken out by KJ Assassin. The third comes through from Mallow and gets the refrag eventually. Back to a 2v3, 2v2, and it's been evened back up. What a reversal for the attackers here. That mirror is still up. No, it's been taken out, but players still playing on it and getting those peaks. Mallow with those peaks there, taking out Green Bean, pre-firing out at Ling, takes out the Deagle, not quite hitting that Juan tap. Looking for the second one. C4 going out. Triggers, but doesn't manage to do anything. Still with Deagle in hand. Swings around the bull, finds the Juan tap. That's what you love to see if you are Mal.
Yes, you do love to see the Deagle one tap to win the round.
You love to see it.
Nasmo really rubbing it in that the round was won. With the one tap as well. And here we are. Another overtime. We did expect it though. We expected this. Oh. Ling will not be happy with that message in chat. As the failed droning, well, misdroning is a better term, led to the death of Cats.
You do have to get into your opponent's mind, especially at this point in the match. You need to win that mental half, and it might just take you over the line.
Defenders, protect your bombs.
Very true.
Used by attackers.
There's a lot of chat going out, and Nasmo ending it on an interesting note, I will say, to say the least.
Suspect.
Very suspect.
I'm hovering you there. I'm hovering, Nasmo.
As the same mirror placement seems to be being put out, and the same... Whoa, was that a Twitch drone that came in? No, something got destroyed on the game's wall, but don't know what destroyed it. Interesting. Yes, same stuff going out. Mute being placed back onto the game's wall, and it looks like we'll have a very similar setup as last time coming out from the plats right here. But Mallow just knowing maybe someone's going to push from the west this time because we have an east-focused defense. Maybe someone's going to come up here, but falling off before even anyone could get close to those stairs. And getting some more intel on the cameras.
Ling Ling doing a more thorough job of droning out that entire area. Still looking around, still droning Cats in. That's going to play on his mind and waste a lot of time. The mistake from last time carried on through to this round. Still droning out. Cats not having taken any ground yet. But There is that vertical hold above those stairs that I'm not sure Ling has found.
There
above
it is.
Those stairs. There it is. Cats is going to push on in now, and I think that was no, can't quite tell from the silhouette. Probably Beans, but L finding Green Bean early on. Sporkiet falling to Mr. Doctor, and this is falling apart very quickly for the Hungry Hippos, needing to make something happen, but no trades having been taken out. Ling pushing in with Cats. KJ Assassin finding L, and it brings it back to a 3v4. 1 minute 30 on the clock. Looks like a reptile, or yeah. Not Habana running around Reptile. 2 players now in Reptile for Hungry Hippos. Mallow finding the down on 1. Looks for a second. Does find the second. Snaps onto the head. Shotgun pistol in hand. Can't quite finish off Ling, who does get the kill onto Mallow, but he's going to have to find the 3v1 clutch in order to put Hungry Hippos back on top and break this stalemate. Otherwise, it's going to be Carried Plats going 1 up on their defense. Looking at the vertical hole, looks off just as the beans, not green beans, but the beans from Senshi, does peak that angle.
Not sure exactly where the attack is coming from the ring, but just gets spotted anyway from the alibi.
And we will watch the defenders descend
Absolute create chaos.
Upon Ling, like a pack of hungry wolves looking for their dinner, and Beans is the one that gets the meal.
Twice the timing leaning in Beans' favor, not getting shot from the vertical, and as soon as Ling turns away, the head pops up. The timing works, but I think, all things considered, good droning, Ling.
Absolutely. Droning. I do want to highlight the droning.
Yeah, Cats could get in, knew where everything was. There was a lot of information coming out from Ling, so good work. That's definite improvement from the last round where something may or may not have happened. But now that won't happen. We are seeing a Finker coming back out on Mallow, who on Bartlett did some amazing plays. There's just activate ability, hold down left click, wait for people to walk into the crosshairs. And it worked.
Attackers need to locate and defuse.
Nasmo stating exactly where he stands on everyone in this lobby, and that's fair enough.
Green Bean, I don't know who you are though. Just egoing Nasmo just a little bit.
Always a good level, healthy level of egoing is always good, I think. It always happens to me. It's just a coincidence, though. I'm sure people are just enjoying the game, right?
Just egoing you. You try to talk to someone, but you get nothing in return.
Get nothing. I think that happened. My favorite experience was when this amazing player, Killer Wasps, just did not respond to me in game.
I'd always respond to you, Rome. Usually because I'm playing with you and you're making call-outs.
And I'm making call-outs, but I want to play against you once, and that'll be great when I get egoed. It's going to be so good. Can't wait. I'm excited.
Nasmo finding being found as the first by Cats. Ling finding Mr. Doctor. Good drone work from both of them.
Bean's trying to balance it back, taking a kill of her own, taking out Ling, and trying to secure this hallway, grabbing another.
KJ is going to go down. Beans finding KJ, or at least finishing off KJ, finding the frost mat and swinging in, but Sporkiet finding Mallow, Mallow finding Green Beans, Cats finding Beans as well. There's beans all over the place.
That was entertaining.
It's a larger casserole than just a 4-bean casserole, if anyone gets that reference.
Nope. You gotta explain that one to me later.
Blackadder.
Oh, okay. Wow, that is very your comedy. Yeah, no, I can see you loving that. Yeah, okay.
L, last one alive for the carried Pats. Cats finding the shot onto L as they jump in and shoot at the invisible frost mat on the ground there.
Mallow cleared out the frost mat before. I think the call wasn't made.
That's just a little bit unfortunate.
A bit more communication, but
max overtime. max overtime on the max map.
That is true.
3 overtime maps that we've seen.
No, map 2 was not overtime. It was 4-2, I believe. Wasn't it?
I think map 2 was overtime, wasn't it?
Oh, maybe I'm wrong.
Because we saw them go
map
back
1 was
and
5-3.
switch again.
4-2.
4-2,
yes.
okay.
We got confirmation. Yeah, map 1, 5-3. Then map 2, 4-2. And this map,
4-2.
5-4.
This map?
That's my call.
5-4? Who for?
Oh, no, I'm not calling people. I'm calling scoreline. I think the defense is going to take this. I think flats are going to take this because defense is just... I feel like when you put your mind to it and you go really hard on the defense, you can take it out on almost any map. Like, if you bring out all the stops, bring out the best players that you have in your playbook.
Well, Nazmo is going to be playing on that Thunderbird. Nazmo not having quite as impactful a game here as he did on that last one, being 1-6. Struggling just that little bit, but a couple of the team have been having absolute massive games. Mallow once again.
14-6, I believe, right now, and the map isn't even over. So we might see a 4K from Mallow here and bring a 20 bomb in a ranked map, in a 5-4 style, but that would be insane.
Insane. I think he's going for the Juan tap on the spawn peak here.
Ooh, we almost saw something there. Almost saw some interaction there.
Dip off that a little bit. L knows that there's a drone, knows there's someone on the window, doesn't quite find the drone, and decides to dip down the stairs. Dip, dip, potato chip. Now, Mallow now going down underneath, looking for some of those C4 kills. Drones coming out. Green Beans drops down, covering more ground. Sporky also finding, and Green Bean deciding not to push that way, but is deciding to push somewhere else.
Now it is a lot more of a serious round here. A lot of stalemates coming out. No one going to be too aggressive.
1 minute and 50 seconds into the round, and this is the first time, or the longest time, that we've seen into a round without one opening kill coming out. No one has even been in much of a trade. I think Beans took a little bit of damage during the prep phase from a wayward impact grenade that may or may not have finished off a drone that was then apologized for.
The apologies are what matters here. As
Green Bean being the first one to be taken out, and that's Green Bean playing on... I was going to say on a mirror, but no, he's playing on the roam and doesn't manage to take any health damage in that trade. C4 goes out.
No one able to take the trade right there at all. Able to get away nice and safely. I'm surprised that never mind, Mello taking out another one, taking out KJ, and not seeing the one on the top.
Looking for a third, doesn't quite see the one on the top of the window, but he does have the ability to dip back down to sight and grab some health from the Thunderbird heal stations.
I think what they're called. Going to do. They are called. Oh my god! You just.
Nazmo finding cats for a double. You'll remember it after this match. Don't worry. Ling
Kona stations.
Looking at taking on Nazmo. Kona stations. Thank you very much. Leaving him with 1 health left. Sporky, his partner in crime for this clutch. Well, double clutch here. Is this going to be a flawless round for carried Plats, or are they going to find at least one here together?
There's the one.
Finding Mallow. That's the one. I've just cast a cursed Mallow there.
10 seconds left.
Nazmo looking for another. Nazmo finding Sporky, and that is the game.
That is the best of 3 as well.
Best of 3, and the best of 3 goes to carried Plats,
who get to move on to the next stage, as the Hippos can join us in chat if they so desire, which they do. We're going to see them. If they see this, get in chat. get in here. But there it is, 15-7 for Mallow, the real moneymaker there. Obviously, a lot of comms coming from Cams getting sent to Mallow, which allowed for the 15 kills. Don't give me that look.
Yeah, I only do it to you because you do it to me.
Because I do it to you. 100% no, I get that. Honestly, I think we're going to see, as the day goes on, we're going to see more players like that. We're going to see everyone fall back into the meta that they know, everyone do the same strats that they know. I think the start was all good fun, and it was exactly that. And we might see, though, for the first map or the second map as well, as each team gets to pick a map. But
I think it's always going to be coming down to that outback. Yeah. I think it's always going to be coming down to that outback where teams it'll hit max overtime because both teams are having fun with it and enjoying their experience. But then when the chips are down, you go back to what you know. You go back to your instinct of, this is how we're going to hold this. And the IGL comes out and goes, right, guys, this is what we're doing.
Let's take this.
Let's do it. Let's take it and get the dub.
Yeah, or if Mirrors and Clash comes out, then when people get annoyed, that's when people take the serious one.
Yep. As soon as the tilters come out.
Cool. So we will jump to a quick break, have a drink, refresh everything, and we'll be back when things are ready for the next map. We'll be back with you guys then.
Can you feel me now?
dark life to some short light. Reveal how far it goes, so everybody knows. You had a good chance, but didn't say much. Left it too late now to apologize. Oh, time has gone too with memories to burn down and empty sympathy. Your followers know it now. Your
Hello and welcome back to the B stream of the Intel Gamer Days and XP Esports Dunder Dome. If you missed the last game, you missed 2 Bartlett Universities, and it all went 1 apiece, and then an absolute cracker map of Outback for the decider. Carried Platt taking it out. Now the first game of Sheesh versus Munkees, or Sheesh versus Munkees, is still underway. It's just wrapping up now, but we are going to jump into our second match. Now, we are going to switch it up a little bit, and we are going to be casting Krispy Kreme versus Endangered Species. Endangered Species, I think they're mostly Kiwis, possibly, with the logo like that.
They're just all endangered. All of them. Every single
all
one of them.
Endangered.
Yep. And
endangered. They could get poached by other teams. Are you thinking?
Yeah, definitely. But
Definitely.
I'm very angry with Krispy Kreme right now because that photo, that logo, is making me hungry. Like Krispy Kreme are like amazing.
You see the box and you immediately start salivating.
I'm just like, I'm hungry right now. I just ate. Now I'm hungry again because of that. We're
gonna be.
That logo is killing me. Oh no!
You're seeing the Krispy Kreme a lot. But we're going to go into I think the map vetoes are coming up soon-ish.
Yes.
But not quite yet.
I reckon we're going to see some, we know how the layout's going to work. We're going to get a bit of fun going in. It's going to end out 1-1, and we're going to go to Outback. It's just how things are going to work, I think, for the rest of the day. Until the finals, then we might see some teams really try on those off-end maps. And here we go again. Bartlett University.
Secure Bartlett University. We will see if that is still attacker-sided. That's Krispy Kreme's pick. Endangered Species have gone for a more meta pick in Villa. I think they just want to see the Norway call. The best call.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. And then we'll be going to
Outback.
Go to bomb Outback. Hostage on Villa. I haven't played Hostage on Villa in years.
I haven't played a Hostage in years.
That's also true.
Yeah, like I don't. It's honestly going to be crazy. But with Villa, let's talk about Villa.
Let's not, because we have Bartlett University first.
No, I need to. You know what? Actually, a good point. We'll talk about Villa when we get to Villa. But we're not talking.
You're going to drop a bombshell, aren't you?
No, we're not going to call it Norway. I'm just saying. It's just not right.
It's Norway.
It's not correct. We even did the compass directions for the damn map.
Yeah, and why is the sun setting on the north?
I don't know. Ask Ubisoft. Actually, I think it's setting in the south. Wait, because it's out the east window. We'll find out when we're in game. First up, Bartlett U, which is a beautiful campus. I don't know really what that building is when you think about it. There isn't many like lecture theaters like you would find in most universities.
It's the old building.
It's the old building, which just has a lot of books, offices, and a map.
And jewelry.
And jewelry. Yeah, why is the jewelry? And
it's for,
the kitchen. Okay, kitchen. Yeah. You need a kitchen and a place to eat. You got the canteen basically, or the. Yeah,
but it doesn't make sense. Eat. It's just a library.
No, but I think the skylight.
I think it could just be the university library.
Maybe, but either way, it's weird.
And then you have historical artifacts collected by Professor Jones.
We can create some Bartlett lore. Is that what we'll go in depth about this map? We need to go into the game and check out each office to see if there's a name written somewhere, like a plaque for the names, and that's where we're going from here. But I don't know. I think we're going to see the same that we saw in the first match. We're going to see. Awesome, we're going straight in, and the Endangered Species are going up against Krispy Kreme. So they ran out of space for species.
It's killed you. Yeah. Endangered Species. It's been... There we go.
The
sledge ban.
You thought would happen last time, but now...
Look, it's...
Now
I'm going to say it again. We're in a different game. Sledge has an overpowered gadget. It is a one-hit to any operator.
You can do that with your hand. Like, anyone can do.
Can't do it with shields.
Oh my god. Anyway, Ash off the board as well, which happened last for the first map in Bartlett as well, which I think is a smart choice with a very fast operator, very good gadget and loadout. Taking that off the board, it makes sense.
Especially on a map like Bartlett that is very... Yes. And the game mode as well of secure area, Ash being able to get onto site very, very quickly with some of those rush strats. Jaeger is going to be taken out as well. Jaeger, we usually see... Can I ban Oda from using a plate for his KFC?
Yes.
Oh.
100%.
No,
you don't use they've got a box. Yes, thank you. Yes.
No, you can use a plate for KFC.
No. Use the box. See? I'm telling you. But no pog mats.
No pog mats.
Which honestly was a huge decider in a lot of the rounds from both of our Bartlett games.
On hostage.
Previously. Oh no, I think Secure still had some impact from the frost. But
from the frost, but
curious
not the mats.
about is how did Ling sneak into this game? And is talking right now, apparently.
Oh,
on the side.
Yes, the glitch.
The amazing glitch.
The mic glitch that has random players that you have played with before just pop up.
Just pop up
randomly.
Yes, Link just never wanted to leave.
Stay talking the entire match. That's not going to leave us, but that is okay. We ignore that and move on to morals being in danger.
Fair enough. We saw a lot of the Russians being brought up, both of the Russians for the defenders. Well, I mean, yes, we've got 3 Russians in the lobby right now with Finker as well. But the Capcan traps, no frost mats, so the Capcan traps being brought out instead for a bit more of an explosive effect rather than your leg getting mauled by a bear trap, which is not the nicest thing in the world, I suppose. But Jigsaw on the Cav, so we still may see what we wanted before.
We may
have an interrogation here.
My final piece of the puzzle for this tournament. Seeing that Cav interrogation is going to be made a lot harder with Morals playing on that Finker. Finker being able to revive operators from a down but not out state from across the map.
Very true. Very, very true. But Kyle taking some damage already from the spawn peak from Sky, I want to say. Closest person to that window, yeah. Looks like it was Sky. Giving a bit of damage to Kyle and then
Oda.
Just
finishing off, but then getting retraded out by Undercover. More trades coming out as Xerxes goes down, but takes out Sky nearly. Taking out Sky, sorry. Bootster takes out Sky, Undercover taking out Jigsaw as well. We're left with just Crystal and Supremacist taking on 3 members of Endangered Species.
There's half the lobby gone before 1 minute of the round before 2 minutes left in the round.
Still needing to take sight, but the Finker still on the board. Cav off the board. Thermite is going to go down and get finished off by Supremacist on that Tachanka. Too powerful for any mortal man to hold him down. 2v2 now. 1 minute 50 seconds left on the clock. The attack has been slowed. Supremacist swinging the door and finding Morals on the Finker. No LMG to stop the Tachanka's based LMG coming out there. Undercover needing to make something happen now is running the 2x scope on the Ying LMG. Runs straight through a Capcan trap. Is that going to be a second? No. Crystal finding the headshot before the doorway can be crossed.
Yeah, that is very true. The Tachanka not being able to hold down ever at all. The only way you can take out Tachanka is if the entire team or you and a partner have to work to take out that god of a man. But I told you, the fast pace of this tournament and these matches really lends a hand to Capcan and other trap operators.
Absolutely.
I'm surprised we're not seeing another Capcom.
Wouldn't call Tachanka a trap operator, though.
No, just Russian. That's all you need. As we are still seeing the Cav being brought. Not much bit coming over the way last round from Jigsaw, being taken out early in the round. But we still have a chance to see the interrogation, which we are so aching for. So please, Jigsaw, please deliver.
If at first you don't succeed, try again. And
exactly.
Jigsaw's going to give that trying a red-hot go.
And I think, was that the... for a second I thought it was the shotgun on the Cav, but no, it's the shotgun on the Ella. So we will see some close-range Ella players.
I unlocked...
Is that wall destroyed? Like, completely destroyed? I think it is.
Yes, it is.
Alright.
Being reinforced. Okay, I have seen one of the best gun skins for that, for the Cavs SMG.
Yes.
Looks like a caulking gun.
Yes, I've... Yep.
It's one of my favorite skins in this game.
Oh my god. Just don't say it if you're... There it
so
is.
Silly.
The spawn peak coming out, not from the headshot, which is interesting since it's a very pea shooter-esque gun. But doesn't need the headshot, just enough bullets to take out the opposition.
AOC and Oda trading out, both going down. AOC is going to be left down. Kid Kyle finding Supremacist, one finding Oda. Morals finding Sky, and it's left up to Jigsaw and Crystal this time in a 2v4. AOC has been downed, but not out. Jigsaw taking some shots on, getting the down onto the Finker. Getting the Pokeball as well. That's a Finker in the back pocket for next time. Kid Kyle finding Jigsaw and leaving it all up to Crystal, who has to find three in AOC undercover, and catching them out on the stairs, not managing to land the shots. AOC finding Crystal with that LMG on Zafia.
I really want to see Jigsaw next round using an impact and then Finker just popping out of it. It's the Pokeball capture.
Finker, I choose you!
Just, like, where have I been? What is this?
Jigsaw, you need to play that Finker.
No.
On the attack. On the attack.
Oh, on the attack. Right, yeah. Yep. It's like, no Cav. But we are seeing the clash. Which, I honestly, I'm very curious about. There's the Cav. Cool, thank you.
Oda is switching onto the Cav.
Over taking over from here. Taking Oda. Oh, God. It's perfect. Can't believe I missed that
one. Saying to Jigsaw, Mum said it's my turn with the Cav.
But I'm very curious with what the play was with the open wall from the defense.
It never got used.
I mean, Crystal ran through it once.
Got used once.
That's all I saw. That's really all I saw. But now it doesn't look like any walls being opened nor being reinforced.
There are still 10 reinforcements in the back pocket.
I'm wondering if we'll see any reinforcements happening, even maybe for the hatch, or... No, probably not for the hatch. There's no real reason to.
Spawn peak?
Maybe just getting that extra intel early on. Nope, never mind.
5 seconds remaining.
We may see a clash spawn peak. Yep, we're watching you, Supremacists.
Biohazard container location.
Shaking in his boots, waiting for the attackers to be released from the spawn. AOC finding Jigsaw, and that is an early pick onto that Mozzie, who was going for the spawn peak, but didn't manage to make anything connect. AOC with the DMR finding the shot. Tap firing from Supremacist does find Kid Kyle, though, and it evens up the score. The buck being taken off the board. Frag goes out and finishes off Supremacist from AOC with the double. Oda getting the shot onto Bootsa on the Cav, but not managing to do much else. Finding a headshot with the SMG, rather. Cav with an LMG, that'd be terrifying. Finding a third on the Morals, and Defender win a very quick round.
Honestly, before things... Yeah, not even into the building too far. I think about... Each player got maybe 5 steps into the building before being taken out, right next to the windows. So, a very powerful display by the defense, but that's the last defense round. We will see in regulation time from... Endangered. Oh, sorry. Yeah, Endangered. No, Krispy. Oh, God. I'm looking at the wrong names. Wrong order. Blue is Krispy. I don't want to look at that logo. Goddamn. But we will be seeing a Carly again, and I don't get it. Kilo, I don't get it. I hate Carly, and I don't understand why Carly keeps being brought. Maybe it's just because I'm terrible with a sniper.
Why do you dislike Carly?
Because I'm terrible with a sniper. That is
Doesn't mean you can dislike the operator. You can dislike playing the operator, but other people can play it.
Nope.
Carly banned.
Carly banned.
Production roasting my comrade here.
Every wall being opened. It seems like that is the shot. Just open up everything. And
Endangered following Krispy Kreme's lead.
But we'll see how the attack goes. Doc coming out for the defense here. Both Italians and both French operators coming out. And then Vigil. Yeah, to top it off. To even it out.
Vigil.
Make sure.
Vigil is using Boss G. Is he using Boss G ACOG or
yes.
the Bogger cog?
Oh, is that a... That's a Doc heal. That's a Doc spawn peak heal. Undercover really just trying to help out the other team there. Like, yeah, we'll give you...
Also using the P90.
Oh my god, I really hope it's ACOG, not ACOG, Iron Sight P90.
It's not Iron Sight P90, it does have the new holographic on it.
Ah, that's just unacceptable. We need Iron Sight on that.
Iron Sight Suppressor.
Yes. Please. As Monty makes way to the hatch, getting ready for everyone else to stand on. I believe we'll see some Gorn 6 action.
We might see some Gone 6 action coming in.
There
No,
it
we're gonna. It was Gone 6 action. You are right.
Yeah. Off the
Breaking the
Iana.
hatch, but not the hot drop, which I thought we might see. Supremacist does fall to that Pro 90 from the Doc. Doc going to be able to stim himself back up, and same with Kid Kyle playing on the stairs, waiting for more drops. He's going to dump the entire mag into the Monty's shield and not do a lick of damage to him. To stim himself up and move around, see what he can make happen. Aosi with the SMG-12 in hand, going to pre-fire on the hatch, but just after the hatch is dropped. Sky finding undercover, and that puts it even. Jigsaw being found by Kid Kyle. Bootser finding Oda, and that puts the Krispy Kreme members at a 2v4 deficit. Hatch has been half broken there. Unless that's a visual glitch and they can still fall through it. Happens occasionally. Sky is going to be tagged up from the hatch there. Just a little bit. Bootser finding Crystal and leaving it all up to Sky. Aosi still low. Using that Bogger cog. I think it's the ACOG. Boss G. Free Fire's coming through the wall. Some of the defenders lining up there on the doorway, but Aosi with
timing.
The Boss G. It is the Bogger cog.
Yeah, let's talk about that. Bogger cog.
Ooh. That was a nice shot there.
It was a nice shot. No disagreements there. I think from Sky's point of view, we could see it. Obviously, Sky couldn't. The timing on so many of the angles that Sky held just was a little bit off. Holding another... Oh my god. Holding an angle for another second would have led 3 kills, I reckon, Sky's way. Or at least a position where a kill could have been stolen or taken. But just not able to get any because of the unfortunate timing. But we will see a great Elite skin coming up right here on the Bandit, with no one can disagree with, and that's a fact.
Everyone can disagree with that.
Nope.
Supremacists going more for the quick sight take.
Yes. We have seen Amaru twice in this game, not really used to full extent as Undercover and Kyle just seem to be setting up the utility quite importantly. Obviously, that is a very
fantastic
high IQ play. Yeah.
Fantastic use of the utility because
it goes right over most people's heads, but that is
the brilliance.
Ingenious.
The brilliance, the 10,000 IQ play.
No one is going to expect it. I'm sure that I didn't expect it, but it's just there's no stopping him now. If defense take the round, it will be because of those cams and that usage.
Sky finding one onto Kid Kyle. Morals finding the trade out onto Supremacists. That is both the Ella and the Amaru off the board. Undercover going to be tagged up just a little bit through the wall there, I believe.
And runs into the bathroom to get another angle through the wall. We'll see how this one holds.
I believe there was a player that came through kitchen. That isn't going to be a punch hole. That is going to be pre-fired if the attackers do spot it out before Undercover can make a move. Gone 6 to get rid of the shield. Take care of, get rid of.
Take rid of.
Take care of, get rid of. Both of them rolled into one, smushed together, and spat out as take rid of. Undercover's going to fall off the angle that he was holding and look for a different one to pick. I believe with him running around with the pistol, I think he's M870 Bandit.
I haven't seen the MP5, so you might have a point there. As Undercover takes out Oda,
the shot. 31 shots
immediately
left.
after entering the building.
Getting a double. Morals finding Sky. Crystal does find Morals, and it leaves it as a 2v2. Bandit running out with the pistol. Crystal is going to know where he is. Very, very low. 1 health and a dream. Bliss finds one. Crystal finds the other. And it is all over.
Straight through there. We never got the answer of M870 Bandit or not. So hopefully we'll see another banter coming out from Undercover. But right now, we're back to match point Krispy Kreme's way. And it has been, so far, defend-decided from all the maps that we've seen on, or the Bartlett that we've seen today. But there has been some... Yeah, hasn't it?
No. The secure area, Bartlett, has been very attacker-sided.
No, right,
so
sorry,
far.
I remembered the hostage. Yeah, no, you're right. Secure has been attacker-sided. So this is Krispy Kreme's to lose, based off of statistics.
Based off the history that we do have, the very short history of earlier today.
Which I have already forgotten. But we will see how things are played. It looks like a fake site play. No, everyone's just splitting up and going to different sides of the map. The objective has already been found, so no fake objective will be able to be played here. As AZ decides to come back to site and reinforce it to make sure no instant rush can happen. Good decision, as there is a Amaru on the board.
There is indeed, and I think the rush will be coming out once again.
We'll see. Initially, the Amaru is good for shaking up the confidence in the defense, and then maybe a play can come off that. Even if the Amaru dies, if a trade comes out, that is good information. If it leads to 2 kills, that's worth.
Without the level of utility that Amaru has, well, the Amaru is going to not do anything there with Undercover, using the Pro 90 with great effect to take out Supremacists. Well, as I was going to say, Amaru, because of the lack of utility that Amaru does bring to the attacking gameplay, you need to get 2 kills to be a benefit or be an asset to the team or the team game. If you get the 1 and get traded out, you haven't brought a benefit, you've brought an equalizer, but you don't have the utility to then improve that. If you get the 2 kills, however, it doesn't matter what utility you have, you've been a benefit.
Very true. Unless somehow you go in and you manually shoot all of the defenders' utility, then you might be useful. The usefulness to the team.
Taking out Undercover very early on there. Undercover having the first pick of the round, but also being traded out eventually. Once again, there's no refrag coming out.
Activating presence reduction.
They've done
there it is.
Bit of a fake
It's another kill from Bootsa. I don't think that would have
finding
worked.
one, Kid Kyle
taking out Oda and Crystal.
Second one.
Really leaning into the defense on this side. Attack Sky. Jigsaw really going to have to push to take this the whole way, or like win the
does
game
find one
right
on
here.
the Morals, and that is the cap can off the board. Pre-fires coming out through the wall for Bootsa, and that is the Alda going burr in the direction of Sky. I'm going to rotate back upstairs. More pre-fires coming out. Absolutely, but it's the first gun you want in your hand when you're trying to clutch out a round. Clutch notwithstanding, though, because there is still 2 teammates on the board for Bootsa. Looking around for these 2 attackers, the pesky Sky and Jigsaw. Vertical play is going to be, or vertical is going to be opened up just slightly from the debris falling. Eagle Eye going to be spotted out by a drone.
Sky very cautious about any sound or any alteration to the map, as someone else might be behind it. But the attackers have the vertical above the secure area. It looks like, I can't tell who, but there is a flank coming in from the defenders right there. Kyle from the alibi.
Finding the alibi, but AOC going down to Jigsaw. Jigsaw finding a second one on the down, but Kid Kyle finishing it off.
That is really unfortunate, because I think Sky opened up that line of sight as a pre-fire.
You know what that is? That's overtime.
That is overtime. Oh, I was scared. I was like, what's happening?
It's overtime. It's another overtime map.
Oh, we're going to see a lot of them.
The third we've seen of 4, which is fantastic. I love it when we go to overtime. We don't see overtime enough, in my opinion. AOC bringing out the Caviera. Here we go. Dokkaebi.
Our hopes and dreams are still on the fence right
That's
now.
another thing I want to see. Cluster charge kill.
I really doubt we're going to see one.
I want to see it though. That's if we get the Intero, that's like the holy grail.
Oh yeah.
That's the fuse cluster charge kill. That's the holy grail.
All right, yeah, that's fair. That's fair. If we do get it, then honestly, I don't know what I'll do. But I do not want to get my hopes up. Just saying, Supremacist is all up to you.
In a very, very ecstatic mood. Supremacist not having the best game
having a bit of
from the
trouble getting through the wall as well.
A bit of difficulty, AOC. I think there's a visual glitch there that is not allowing the rotate to be used properly.
Oh, wait. What just happened there? Alright. Unlucky or I don't know what we're going from there, but yes. Back to Supremacists with the fuse. Is that it? That's not shield fuse.
It's a fuse LMG.
Well, I'll take it, I guess. It's not a shield fuse, but it's not a standard AK-12 fuse.
No, it's fuse LMG.
As fuse was the first one through the door, picks up the armor left by Rook.
Oh dear. Fuse with armor? That's scary.
One chonky boy.
That is terrifying. You pretty much have a 4 armor attacker.
I think Kyle's watching the hatch through, to watch the window through the hatch, and nope.
The 4th replace does go out, not managing to do any damage to the attackers, but does create that vertical line of sight, which none of the attackers are now going to push. Kid Kyle in danger from the rappel player on that 2nd floor, but he's going to go to that roof instead of take it on. Undercover, taking out Jigsaw with that Pro 90 that we've seen him be very, very efficient on. That's Lion off the board.
I don't think any usage of the Lion drone has happened yet, so that's 3 pings from the EED. The EED, no, the drone.
EE1D.
EE1D. I was close. I was close.
Good enough.
Yes,
AOC.
exactly. None at all, though.
AOC playing under that window. Does manage to get the shot onto Oda. Also, no logic bombs used from the Dokkaebi at this point. Bootsa does find is the first to fall, but Sky falls very shortly after. Supremacist finds kill onto Avery. AOC, not Avery. Crystal being tagged up quite a bit. Undercover finding Crystal, looking for Supremacist, looking for that triple there. Does get downed and killed by Undercover with that LMG, still with shots in the mag, 37 bullets unless he has reloaded, 30 now. Fuse charge is going to be placed on the wall, it looks like. Fired out.
Fuse is a little more tanky than our usual run-of-the-mill Fuse with the armor as well.
Run-of-the-mill garden variety Fuse. He does know he's on the stairs. He's going to fire onto that. That's a 444 Supremacist, but he's going to be downed with that Rook armor, finding him downed. Mira is going to move up and corral him around. Are we going to see a Mira kill? No,
that's
we're
what
not.
I want. Yeah.
No, we're not. Morals is going to take... I'm going to take him out with the gun instead.
Miracle would have actually made my day right there. But I guess we just can't all get what we want in this.
No, we can't. But it
We are getting
is what it
overtime,
is.
so we can't complain.
Definitely can't complain. Endangered now going onto the attack, the favoured site as they just won on their defence. But who knows what we may be seeing now? Thunderbirds are going to be brought out by Supremacists.
I think with the meta mindset that most of these players are usually in, Thunderbird doesn't even come to mind usually. So now
well,
it
not
might
yet
take a
anyway.
bit, not yet, but by the end of the day, we might see a little more Thunderbird being played. But I'm shocked by the Glaz being picked. Honestly, I didn't notice that.
I love Glaz.
Why? Sorry, that sounded very.
Why? He's such a fun operator to play. Not the most useful. It definitely has the drawbacks, not having the fire rate or the damage per second that a lot of other operators do have.
Or the movement with thermal, yeah.
Yep, that as well. He's got more movement than Warden does with his glasses.
That is true, but Warden's good. No, Warden doesn't have much. He's got the SMG-12.
That's not that great.
It's a great gun.
Rather the MPX.
Yeah, it's a main weapon, yeah. But as we say that, is he not even going to bring down the thermal scope, just going to use it as a normal DMR, which it can be with the fast fire rate. Well, faster than some.
It does a lot of damage, though.
It does. It is a very good gun. But I feel like Glaz is in the same position as Amara.
He's pushing smokes, and he's going to use 2 of them very, very early on.
Oh, that is both of them gone. You're correct. Oh my god.
He's going to peek onto the Jigsaw. Jigsaw finding the first one onto the Glaz of Aersi, but Bootsa is going to try the refrag. Does find it without taking any damage himself. Morals finding Crystal, and that is going to even it up and then take it into the Endangered side. Back even with a C4 kill from Supremacist on Undercover. Supremacist now trying to find the shot onto the player on the stairs. Bootsa does fall to Supremacist, caught in that Malusi trap. I don't know what they call Banshees, that's it. Sky falling to Morals, falling to Sky. And Oda finishing off Kid Kyle for defenders to win. And we're going to max overtime.
They're giving us a treat.
We saw in regulation time attackers highly favoured. We saw in the overtime defenders favoured. This is anyone's game.
Yeah. If it stays from the overtime rules, then Endangered's going to take it, because that's what we saw from overtime. But if it's going to go back to normal, then Krispy can take it. But honestly, we're going to see the clash perhaps is going to stay.
Tachanka being brought out once again. The last time we did see Tachanka, I think it was Supremacists on the Tachanka. Got a 4K and a round win. Whoever it was, no mortal man could take him down.
Good job. But I think on our stream at least, the only player to get an ace so far is Mello from the first match, or the first matches. And that was with a nice little 360 flourish as well. And, so far no one's been able to claim the ace of their own. But the day is young. We may still see one yet.
We've got more games after this.
Yes.
This is not the last game by far.
This is not the last game. We've got a lot to go. But I want to set the challenge for people. I want people to get those aces to hunt for it.
No team play here. No. Get the team play. If there's a team ace, it counts as an ace.
No, I'm sorry.
Because we haven't seen a team ace yet, but we've seen an ace. So, team ace. No. There's not been a team ace that we've seen on our stream yet.
As it looks like Undercover and Boots are just having fun on the map over there, but it is a west side push from Krispy Kreme, as Supremacist just goes in, following the drone from Oda, knowing that Pillars is secure, and walk all the way up. into printer office. I'm going to call that printer office because there's a printer inside of it.
Printer is a worthwhile shot to Chunker. Firebolts being shot everywhere. Morals finding the first kill onto Supremacist, and that is the Lion off the board quite early. Oda with the drone work, not quite following the Lion in or leading the Lion in. Jigsaw finding the second kill onto Aersi. Boots are falling to Jigsaw as well. That's 2 for Jigsaw. Sky finding the third for Krispy Kreme onto Undercover. Morals playing very, very close with the iron sight. Flash going out and not quite managing to do any of the blinding. Swings wide, doesn't manage to find the kill. Jigsaw there for the refrag. Morals falling to that. Good trade there for Krispy Kreme. Krispy Kreme could be in a very strong position. They are, with Sky taking out Kid Kyle and winning the first map of the series.
Through the wall as well. Wow.
That was a spray and pray.
That was a well-calculated spray and pray, I think.
He's somewhere over there.
Yeah, exactly. That's all
that would have been
the
call. The call would have been over there.
Behind the map thingy. That's probably what I heard. You know?
Behind that wall somewhere.
That wall. Oh no. That petition's getting a bit of traction. As we are seeing so many overtimes, and frankly, it's a nice change from Women's League, where we always beg for an overtime, and we get given a 7-5 so many times, or 7-4. Yep. 7-4 is like our number for some reason.
7-4 is our number. It somehow always happens that it's 7-4, which is not as close as a 7-5, obviously, but it is still a good close game, and round numbers are not always indicative of how close the game is. But this time it was definitely indicative of how close the round was, because max overtime.
Max overtime, yeah. And I think, again, it was a bit of fun. It was just like we expected the last Bartlett matches to go. And honestly, it's very similar. We've got a lot of plays that no one really sees, and a map that no one ever sees. So they're just having a bit of fun with it, a bit of back and forth. Not as much banter though as the first.
Bartlett University is it's almost a myth. The map itself is almost a myth or a legend. It's the map that people talk about but never really play. So with the option of going there, people are going to pick it, and people are going to be going there. However, the next map is going to be Villa.
Yes,
and
this is going to be exciting.
Villa's one of those, at least for us, that we get very heated over Villa. Not because we're playing it. Not because we're playing it. Whenever we're casting it, and when we're playing it, but mostly when we're casting it, there's a couple of things that we have disagreements on. But we'll when we go into that next game, we'll have a look at that. We are going straight into the next game, so let's move on to this operator ban phase.
Yeah, I think we'll see, just before any bans go in, I think we're going to see a little bit of more of a standard map that we'll normally see in ranked or in casual.
I think we're going to see a frost ban again.
Think we're going to see a frost ban?
I think we're going to see a frost ban.
Possible, very possible. But we'll see how the bans play out, and we'll see if that's indicative of anything.
Lion? I think Lion was brought every single Krispy Kreme attack.
Yeah, I didn't see the Lion notification pop up as much as I would have thought.
No, but on a map like this, it's going to be used a lot more than a map like Bartlett.
If they're confident, with it, then I'm sure that's a smart ban. Nomad, we're going to see a fair bit of roaming, I would assume now, with those two bans. A lot of freedom to move. The only restrictions are Gridlock and Jackal, to be honest.
Jackal is a big restriction. Dokkaebi is still also in.
That's true.
There's the frost ban. Called it.
Huh. Do you know what I want someone to play?
Yeah.
Tower.
Yes.
Tower in this format would be amazing.
It would. It would actually be amazing. Tower hostage, tower secure area, or a tower bomb?
Are you asking me?
Yeah.
Oh. Tower hostage. I don't know where the hostage is spawned on that. I don't know anything about tower hostage. Tower Bomber, well, you know, it's the casual stuff. You generally see it, but Hostage is just funny.
Malusi is going to be the final ban coming out.
All right, so let's see. I don't want to make too many assumptions until we see some initial picks from both teams, the defense and the attack. It looks like so far Bandit, Aruni, Legion. No Bandit anymore. If there was a Bandit staying on it, I would have thought we're going into the usual picks, but Legion switching off as well. So I don't think we're going to see usual picks yet, at least in this series.
Finker
My game's going to crash. Oh no, Oda.
Finker being used. Oda.
Yeah. I'm worried about a crash, but hopefully the crash never comes.
Sky, Finker, and LMG, or do you think we'll see the spear? Or even the sausage?
I want to see the sausage.
Finker sausage.
Finker sausage, yeah.
Think about it. Think about it.
Oh god.
I'm not saying anything,
there it is.
but
Oda did get a crash.
Oda did indeed crash.
Oh no. Oh no indeed.
I don't know what the protocol is in Hostage. Best
in Hostage,
of 5,
Thunderdome.
or best of what is it? Best of 5, yeah.
Yeah.
Best of 6.
Best of something. First to 5, first to 4, whatever it is.
First of 4, first of 5, whatever we
best
end up
6,
being.
I think. Is what
Yeah,
that
best
is,
of 6.
Yeah. We don't know. We don't know. We don't know things.
I think Krispy Kreme is going to be playing with a man down for the duration of at least this round, as far as I can see.
It looks like it with all the walls being reinforced in AVG. Oh, sorry, just AV, because it's aviators, it's not games. Oh my lord. And the barricade, that is a very hunkered down bunker. But it is a strong push coming from Krispy Kreme, going straight to office. With Crystal on the drone, just making sure that they at least are aware of what's going on in office and in classical hallway. Before anyone can get in.
One layer falls down and the next one does appear in front of Supremacist. On that glass, once again, I love the gun skin that he's got on it.
With the wall not being electrified, that thermite will be able to walk in, open up the wall, and there may be a very quick push. There's
smokes showering the attackers there. Supremacist slowly pushing in and looking for...
It's standing on top of someone!
Does not manage to find the kill. They're going for that push. Supremacist undercover on the dock. Finding 3 of them. Jigsaw, the last one to go. Jigsaw finding 2 now as he's pushed through these smokes. Free-firing onto the door. Walking through the...
Oda does return, so we'll have 5 players next round.
Looking for these last 2 players of Endangered Specie.
Don't do that to me.
I can do it. I think it's Morals or Aersi playing around that Norway area.
The
Aersi it is, because Morals does go straight through the head of Morals. Finds the shot and aces. That's the second ace that we have seen.
Challenge and
I did not see
delivers.
the ace being brought up. I thought it was maybe a 4K, but I did not realize the man was on for the ace. Endangered Specie. It was theirs. It was theirs to lose. And as we see sometimes on these XP esports streams, that's my teammate.
That's my teammate. Or that's my tamam, which is a common one. Which comes
that's
through.
my tamam there.
That's my tamam. Oh wow. Jigsaw shut me up. I was like, oh, we haven't seen an ace again since Mallow, but Jigsaw's like, how about this?
How about this? Mum said it's my turn with the ace.
So that undercover could just lay there. And Supremacist just walked over him. Walked on top of the dock, just sitting there.
Laz as well, having the ability to see through those smokes, but was moving too quickly to be able to trigger the thermal scope on his rifle. Looks like we're going to see a very similar push now, but we also have the 5th member of Krispy Kreme having returned in order to join the party. Once again, there is going to be more smokes. More smokes. There is 8 total smokes, plus the 2 Capitao smoke bolts for the attackers.
Oh, true. I'm thinking
8 smokes, 2
I'm not
thermite
certain.
charges, 1 secondary hard breach as well. I
3
think that's on the
candelas.
Capitao. 3 candelas.
Yeah.
Sheesh!
So I'm thinking that they might be trying to do a smoke play. Not certain, but I'm thinking.
No, surely not. Well,
And
Jigsaw
there's the
taking
first
out
kill
one
taken
onto
out.
Kid Kyle, and that puts Krispy Kreme up again. Supremacist falling to undercover. That Pro 90, it does have the suppressor on it this time. Free Fire's coming out, and you can do that a lot more confidently with the Pro 90. Stemming himself back up after the gunfight with Jigsaw. Jigsaw does manage to take the shot and find the kill.
That's
Ying
Jigsaw on 2,
Candela
still
goes
on
off.
for the ace. And still on
Jigsaw
for the
on
ace.
for the 3 and on for a double ace. Back-to-back ace for Jigsaw here is on the cards, definitely. Using the secondary hard breach for getting rid of that. Smokes do come out. Smokes in the hand, possibly, for more teammates. But getting the alibi, all 3 of them again. Ying does rush in and flashes everybody else on site. Attackers winning that. Sky finding 2.
Honestly, what happened? I was blind too.
I was blind as well. Does find the Maestro and must have
One
downed
was
the
already
other
downed,
at some
I think.
point.
Wow. I was so confused, but it turns out there was a castle. I didn't even notice the castle. The castle instead of the Aruni on the defense. So some soft breach might have had to come out, but instead the attackers opting just to open the wall. Not go for where, the defenders want the attackers to go, just make a new hole.
There's about right.
Exactly. What's
She'll
the
be
point
right.
in follow? Don't want to do what the other team wants, so just go and throw it as a wall. They'll never expect it, and it sort of put the defenders out of position. They were watching the one door or the 2 doors, and
No one expects the Brazilian Inquisition. We are going to seeing some
Oh my
basement
God.
play. We never see this in Bomb unless it's... Actually, no. We see
we
some
never
teams
see
use this. We do see some teams use a roam in the basement,
Oh,
but there is
I
no
thought you meant a
sight.
site. Yeah.
There is no sight in Bomb on the basement, so we don't see the heavy usage of these rooms.
And it is an interesting
However-
site even for hostage, because secure area is in that statue room, statue art in basement.
Yes.
This is just out in the open, in right next to the garage, in the office. There's a door that leads directly to the attackers' home ground, where they can spawn. And
they
they
are
did
all
exactly
going to-
that. I
Once
wonder
again, we
what
have
sort of push
6
it's gonna be.
We have 6 smokes, 2 frags. I believe the frags are being brought on Crystal. On
Yeah,
the
most
Yana.
likely.
Supremacist being tagged up just a little bit on the long angle by undercover through
I
the
believe,
wall.
Yes.
Crystal taking a little bit of damage once again as well. Supremacist looking at that long angle at the dock. Trying to quick peek
Oh.
it. Gets a bit siege time there. Trying to quick peek with that Glaz is not the easiest of tasks, but a kill does go out and Oda falls. AOC is being found by Jigsaw, the big man for Krispy Kreme right now.
Smoke's coming
4v4,
out.
smokes go out, Morals finds Jigsaw, and that's Jigsaw shut down and off the board for now. Glaz
Oh, the
is going to
switch.
be looking through the switch, and we left hanging on a cliff, knife's edge. If Glaz manages to find Morals on that Mozzie, he does eventually find him. Bootsa lighting up the entire attacking team with that LMG. Pre-fires find Supremacist and Crystal.
Endangered especially able to close out the round.
The run out from the dock. That's my teammate. There we go. That's what we see. Huge
That
brain
was-
rook. Except I think it was a
honestly-
dock?
It was a rook impact nades.
Huh.
Doc doesn't have impacts.
Does Doc have? I don't know. I don't play either of them.
BP and barbed. BP for sure.
Yeah, for sure.
For sure.
For sure.
Oh, clash.
Fuse.
All right, so we both got someone that we wanted coming out, but it looks like... Oh, we'll be going downstairs. Oh, no. Oda, so we will not be seeing the clash for the sounds of thing. And we will pause.
We are going to be having the pause come out, but it's not going to go through.
Unluckily, too late. As the pause only happens when the time is active. And technically, it was just waiting for someone to load.
Seems like that is, or it was waiting for Oda to crash.
Oh, yeah. Or that. But,
I believe that's what it was.
Yeah, we will be going in and on the same site, and we'll be seeing... I was wondering what the bandit was, and it is to electrify the barbed wire around the hostage. That is smart. If the defenders or the attackers want to get rid of that, they'll have to go up and manually clear it, because... Or you know, shoot the electrified batteries.
Said that I wanted to see the fuse.
Oh, no.
I'm a little bit more wary of the fuse now, seeing as it is hostage. That was an interesting run out that takes care of Aersi, and that is a good shot for Jigsaw, evening it up at 4v4. 4v3 now as Supremacy finds Boots up.
I need to use that run out. What an angle. There's no fighting that angle in hostage. There is no fighting it. You will lose. You will lose the round for your team. Unfortunately. And all that wire is just going to slow down the attack as well, even if they manage to get rid of Supremacists. Impacting the, or, you know, exploding the wire is just going to hurt the hostage. There's no winning from that push.
All you need to do is come round through the back, which is what Morals has been doing. Kyle does find Supremacist, but does down the hostage at the same time. Looking for the shot onto the final defenders, two left to find. Does find one, but revive happening. Jigsaw finding the final kill.
And that's the whole... I believe that was the defender play there. If Supremacist went down, the hostage would have went down. And that's exactly how it played out. It seems like when Oda disconnects, Krispy Kreme still make it work.
They do make it work. Oda has returned. The crash having not
we're back
affected.
in. The crash coming back and being placed on the clash.
The crash coming back. Crash on clash.
Well, let's see if that hopefully has solved the issue for him. Oryx coming into play with Supremacists.
First floor piano room. Once again, one of those rooms that is far enough away from any of the other sites that it is very, very different and off meta.
Yeah, it's but Blitz has been brought.
Let's see the Blitz. Also Fuse. Damn.
Really? I didn't notice there was a Fuse. No cams coming in. Jigsaw's just denying it with the prone angle into the drone hole. But we might see some vertical play from the Fuse and the Buck. What with pressure coming in from the same floor. With
Jigsaw having used both of his impact grenades to open up vertical angles on the site anyway.
So we might see some vertical defense here. It looks like there are plans, and it looks like they're setting up some sort of kill box, honestly. Where we're going to have some people playing above, and a couple of people playing below, inside that box. But, yep, there it is. There's those holes being created. And
we can see that Krispy Kreme...
for that. No.
Krispy Kreme have had these strategies.
Yes.
They've been very, very strategically heavy on both the attack and the defense, running very, very strange combinations of both operators and just everything. Blitz, Aersi on the Blitz, not really wanting to take this fight. Flash going out. Free Fire's coming out for whoever is playing behind the... I think that's Jigsaw. Playing behind the clash. Undercover, looking for a shot. Bootser finding Supremacist. Jigsaw still jiggle peeking around the Clash's shield. Aersi being the same for Bootser, but Bootser does fall to Jigsaw. Clash providing just that little bit more extra
Jigsaw hitting that 1 pixel on Blitz's shoulder, just scaring AZ enough to move him around a little bit.
Sky is going to be tagged out just a little bit, and I don't know quite who that was from. It is going to be an LMG play, but vertical holes coming out and being useful for... That's the end of the site there. He's going to be traded, but Sky is going to finish off. It did get activated. Sky with the double kill. Now it's just Aersi and Morals left to be found. I don't think it was actually activated.
Yeah, I don't think it was, because that's above the hostage.
Bit of Scorch Earth tactics. Morals looking for the defender here. Sky finding another one. Jigsaw finding Crystal. Jigsaw also finding Morals to finish it off.
I thought you were joking, to be honest. Jigsaw definitely finding Crystal and taking the win. That's 2. That's
Krispy Kreme going
the series. We're not going into Outback, unfortunately. Congratulations, Crispy, but we like Outback.
We do indeed like Outback, but congratulations for Crispy.
Very well
they
done.
Win
Very
that
well done.
4-1.
I mean, I set the challenge for Jigsaw. I said we haven't seen any more aces since Mellow, and
now we've seen.
Now I got to put someone else on the list, and I'll have to say it at the start of next game as well. We haven't seen any aces since Mellow and Jigsaw, and then someone in that game will get an ace. So I told you we're going to see more aces. Maybe not team aces, but we'll see them.
I do think we are going to be seeing one of these 2 teams that we have already seen play again.
Yes.
And we're going to be seeing a new team come in. Depending on which one we are casting is dependent on which one we are going to be seeing. But if we have a look at the bracket, it hasn't quite been updated as of yet, at least to my knowledge.
No, but we'll still be able to have a look, and
we will be able to have a look, fill in the gaps just a little bit. Sheesh didn't quite manage to prevail over Munkees in that Outback map. Krispy Kreme finishing off Endangered Species 2-0. Mum Spaghetti and Get Finkered, no results have been posted quite yet. So I believe we're going to be seeing the winner of Mum Spaghetti. Mum Spaghetti just won the first map against Get Finkered, and they are on to map 2 now. Krispy Kreme will be playing against the winner of those 2 maps, and the semi-final one that is meant to be starting around about now, at least on
the time schedule, but
on the time schedule. But those time schedules are a rough estimate because this is Siege. Sometimes, most of the time, it runs over, and with the amount of full overtime matches we've already had, I don't think that we're going to run on time for the rest of the day.
Probably not. But we'll be seeing Krispy Kreme move on to the next stage, taking on the winner of Mums and Finkered. So we'll see how that goes. But honestly, taking out a quick game, Krispy. I think just with Oda being in and out, they just thought, well, we gotta settle this quick. We gotta settle this now, and they did exactly that.
And then deal with the technical issues after the game. Exactly. Usually you deal with them before. That's usually the meta play, is to deal with them before.
Either way, then that's fine, you know.
Making the off-meta choice of fix it afterwards.
Yeah, speaking of meta, I really expected to see a little bit more of a meta play in that map because we were playing Villa, but
it's hostage.
No, it's hostage. It was nothing like what I expected. Every time the defense was like, yeah, let's reinforce the whole site, every wall. We don't want any rotates onto another side or another room. Bunker down and maybe hold from
extended
above.
Hold.
Maybe, yeah, no extensions. It was honestly amazing. So
it's the side of Siege that we don't see very often in these casts, in these streams. Mm-hmm. Usually we focus on the bomb, we focused on ranked, we focus on that competitive play. We don't often get to see the more loose style of Siege. Loose Siege.
That's very true. Even rarely in casual, since let's be honest, no one opts in for just hostage or opts in for just secure.
Unless you're a legitimate newer player that doesn't understand that bomb is
turn that off.
Yeah, you can turn it off.
But yeah, so that was match 2 for us, and we may be back after a little bit onto another match. I don't know how long the next match will be. We'll figure out what happens when the other matches finish up, and we'll be back when that happens.
So we're going to go to a short break, jump over to XP Esports TV, the mainstream, because
take off the B off this one.
Take off the B and jump over to there. That'll be the game that'll be running, and then we will start the next game in due course.
don't wanna see me with it. You don't wanna see me with it. stick.
We're getting slaughtered down here.
Let's go.
Space, time.
We are nerds.
Fuck it.
Welcome back to the B stream of the Intel Gamer Days Dunder Dome, hosted by XP Esports. We've just seen Krispy Kreme take on Endangered Species and prevail, well, Endangered Specie as they were known inside the game. Munkees and Carried Plats are up next here as Mum Spaghetti and Get Finkered are still being played out. They've just finished the second map on House. Finkered managed to come back against Mum Spaghetti 4-1. They've had 2 4-1s back-to-back. But we saw earlier today Hungry Hippos take out Carried Plats, and on the A stream we saw Munkees take on Sheesh and prevail. So we have Munkees versus Carried Plats.
Here we are, the two beautiful logos as well. Absolutely love how the teams have come with their logos in, and it's just amazing.
I love the Carried Plats.
Carried Plats one is cool. Honestly, I love that Mozzie design. That monkey Mozzie design is amazing. Like
whoever has done that.
That was Cortari.
That is definitely a shout out worthy of.
Yeah, Cortari did so well on that. And just honestly, the perfect colors worked perfect. But unfortunately, we're not here just to look at their logos. We're here to see them kill each other. For lack of a
and
better
see
method.
Who will move on to the finals and who will move on to the lower bracket in the third playoffs. Who is your prediction here? We've seen Carried Plats play. We have not seen Munkees.
Yeah, it's kind of hard without seeing both of them play, but I think from what I know about each of the teams and how they play, I'm kind of thinking Munkees might bring this one out. It took Plats a bit to warm up in their last game, so hopefully they're still warm from that. But
Villa,
we're starting on Villa. Oh, I like the Villa.
Secure
we like the Villa.
On Villa.
Hostage on Coastline is interesting. I do not know a single hostage site for Coastline. So I have no idea where anything could be or where the attacks might come from. I'm assuming one of them would be VIP, one of the sites, surely. So we might see we're going to see like a lot of fragging out on that, a lot of site-based fragging. But Villa, again, don't know where the sites are for secure, so we're going to find out. But
you know where one of them is, and it's in the basement.
It is. That's true.
In that statue room, yeah.
Statue basement.
But Munkees, Munkees have. That's the team that I said I'm rooting for, just because of the voice of one of the players. Scoob Eagle has the best voice of anyone in the region. So I think
that's true. I don't think anyone can argue that.
Going into the game here, Villa, secure area, Munkees versus Carried Plats.
Look, we're jumping straight in, and again, we'll see how these maps are going to play out through the ban phase, if they are, which I think they are. So for Munkees' side, it looks a bit more standard. You're taking out the Jackal, allowing for the roams, which is more standard on Villa, honestly.
Just want to call out the self-promotion from Nazmo.
I think he's done it every game so far.
I think so. Mallow fanboying just a little bit as well with Wettables.
And there goes I think that we're going to see some very sort of standard bans so far. Ace is a very
Ace is one of those borderline bans.
Yeah, that's true. It could be, targeted. I know Sarah on Team Senshi or Munkees here plays a lot of Ace, and that might be a way to get rid of that. But no, these seems standard, taking out the mirror, so we will not see any of the Spanish coming in here.
There goes the Spanish Inquisition once again, as we usually see. But we have played a couple of rounds where we've had both of them on.
Yeah, we got our fill up. No clash. How dare you, Munkees?
Jackal and Clash off. So both of your favorite operators.
They actually are. I'm a terrible attacker.
Get out of here. Well, your other one is Blackbeard. So you are a terrible attacker.
I haven't played Blackbeard in a long time.
I am going to expose you.
Okay.
Blackbeard is one of your mains.
No, it's not.
Exposed live on stream. Lone plays Blackbeard, everyone.
He was for a little while. But that was when he got nerfed. I thought I would finally play him once. We're going to see some repeat. We're going to see a Senshi fight here with Psycho, Sarah, and Beans all fighting together and all on the same teams for Women's League, which will be great to see. But there is also Mallow take on Scoob. We've got a lot of friends taking on each other right here, so this is going to be amazing to watch.
This is going to be a lot of fun as well. Where
is that? Okay, that's the downstairs one.
It is the downstairs side first off. Bit of mind games coming out in chat from both of the teams. Nazmo
honestly
leading.
Nazmo is not even mind gaming. Sarah did just win the 600 R6 credit. He is not mind gaming. So well done, Sarah.
Congratulations to Sarah, Triceratops, I believe, or Serenade, or any of the numbers.
Any of the ones that you
numbers,
want to.
Names that you go by, different hats. Sarah.Senshi, if you go by that as well. Congratulations. You won the giveaway.
Any of the names. There will be more over on the mainstream throughout the day, I'm pretty sure. But it looks like a very strong east side attack coming from the attackers.
Garage attack.
Yeah, going in straight droning.
Do you really attack this site any differently?
No. No, you can come in through the wine cellars.
Well, Mr. Doctor taking out Wettables first. That is a very early pick there for Carried Plats. Carried Plats? Yes, Carried Plats on the orange.
Yes.
Taking out Wettables on Munkees. Munkees lose a second one there. Mallow finding Nate, and I believe... No, it wasn't Mr. Doctor got the opener.
Yes, correct.
Covering and face checking absolutely everything. Double swing coming out from Mallow and Beans. Mallow finds the kill onto Skabeagle. And we're down to a 2v5 in the first minute of the regulation round. Sarah is on the cap can, swings out to Mallow, pre-fires, but doesn't manage to hit anything. Mallow on a triple, looking for 4. Just needing to find Psycho, goes through the cap can, pre-fires Nazmo, finding the final kill, and it's a flawless round for the Carried Plats.
What a brutal attack. Defense had, honestly, from the get-go, as soon as that door opened, that garage door opened, it just fell apart. The Munkees just weren't able to hold anything off. Every shot just went in the way of Plats, and that is... I said that Plats took a while to warm up, and that's why I didn't think that they would, at the end of it, I think Munkees might take out this series, but...
I think you might have just cast Cursed Munkees.
I think I have. They have...
Locate the biohazard container.
They have kept warm, to say the least, but Munkees dedicated to this site. Staying, going for the same site and making sure that this is the site that they know that they can win and taking it out. But with the ranked playstyle, you don't have much room to move. Generally, if you lose a site, you want to go straight and take a win on the next one. So hopefully they're able to do that right here and not have to forfeit the first 2 rounds to the Plats.
Well, if we see a different push, we might be able to see something else coming out. But Munkees setting up a very similar hold to what we did see last time, maybe just a little bit quicker and possibly a little bit different with the mute in to stop some of those drones. Rather than having the Jaeger and not having the Jaeger, it's going to be well worth it with the attackers not bringing too much in the way of destructive throwables. We have 6 flashes and 2 smokes.
But there is also Ying's, Ashes, and Sophia's in the mix. Jaeger could have stopped some of them.
There is, but I'm not sure how many shields well, they're bringing 1 shield. 1 shield on the side of Munkees. I believe that would have been brought by the... probably Nate from Order.
Yep, definitely from the Warden. A very different push already. It looks like each attacker going individually. Not really pairing up with anyone.
Hello, looking at getting this player in pantry. Doesn't know where he is, and Wettable finds the early kill onto Mallow, dipping back down those pantry stairs to look for a second. Beans takes some shots. Shotgun, very close.
Beans is a little bit pressured right here.
A little bit pressured, being droned in, but Sarah on the cap can takes out Beans, and that's a bit of friendly fire, but not so friendly.
It's a bit of teammate banter going to happen after that, I'm almost certain of.
Surely that's the way it goes, but Sarah looking for another kill here onto anyone who's coming down those pantry stairs, and I believe there is one on the top of them. Looking at the angle through the garage door now. L is out there, and that's not the teammate, that is a competitor. Both of them competitors in the XP Women's League, but for different teams. L going to swing onto Sarah, it looks like, but we don't see the rest of it. Nazmo trying to find the player that was in pantry, gets a couple of shots on, does manage to find the kill, but trades out a lot of his health, if not most of it, for that. Mr. Doctor being tagged up as well, probably against Psycho, I think. L swinging down that pantry side. Mr. Doctor and Nazmo now pushing together for that red stairs take.
Attacker's on very low health right here. Not much on the way of...
Beagle falling to Nazmo.
Players as well, but there has been evened out. But Doctor taking out Nazmo himself.
Mr. Doctor finding Nazmo, the back of Nazmo. Nazmo being very lighthearted about it. Cam is going to be spotted out by L as she needs to push that main side. Sarah gives away her position and falls foul of the Pipe 90 on the Hibana. He's going to get hit up by the cap can, and Sarah finishes off Mr. Doctor as well off site. Mr. Doctor actually in pain.
Well, luckily he's a doctor and he can work through it himself, I'm sure. Easily. Well, technically he's not a doctor, he's a mister. And his name is Doctor. I have questions, that's all. That is all I will say.
Mr. Doctor is a much better name than Dr. Mister. That would induce even more questions.
Well, if you're a doctor, but that doesn't mean your name's Mister. Again, more questions.
But then before you got your doctorate, you would have been a Mister.
Yes, that is true.
That's why it unleashes more questions.
That is very true.
You just need to get that doctorate so you're no longer Mister. That's the whole reason you get the doctorate. That is the whole reason you went to medical school.
Yeah. Is just to not be Mister.
We are going to switch sides after that, and we're going to go to study. Looks like we're going to be seeing our first extended hold.
It looks like a standard AVG hold, just with the walls open rather than, closed. As we would generally see them on a normal bomb AVG hold, but open, they can, you can hold the site without having to be anywhere inside it. Which, from that position, is definitely beneficial for the defense. But it seems like the attack, where I don't see many spawns, are coming in from ruins. We've got at least 2, maybe 3. There it is. Coming in from ruins side, just trying to get the standard position set for a standard AVG take. Because if they go for study directly, they're going to have a bad time if they don't clear out the rest of the holds.
They are going to have a very bad time if they don't clear out some of those holds. A couple of the players on, I was about to say overt there, but carried plats going up to the roof in order to take out some of those pesky players.
Those pesky monkeys which are hiding around the map. As L drones out the study to find out where people are, but Scoob getting taken off the board early by a nade from Nazmo. As you said, Sledge, just too good. With that hammer, with those nades,
yeah.
The SMG, it's great operator.
Ban him.
Ban him. As everyone follows in off that pick, taking 90 control and landing control as Nazmo swings around the corner, taking a little bit of damage right there. But wanting to nade over into Vault. As he does, so I don't see anyone in Vault. No.
Does go off, and that will clear out any of the utility denial. I don't think they had any on it, though.
Do not believe so. But if the Hibana gets around there may be some walls being able to be opened. Weddable's taking out Bean. Sarah also taking out Mallow, and then Doctor.
Mr. Doctor taking out Weddables. L taking out Nate, and that is going to be very... thus settles. There is going to be one of the attackers on site now. It's Mr. Doctor.
Psycho has to rush in, and L just cleans up as the rush into maps was just too predictable. Mr. Doctor just apologizing for some deaths that occurred, which, I mean, you've got to expect. It's sort of in the name of the game, you know?
Oh, I thought it was you were going to go something else, but
no.
I thought you were going to say that he is apologizing for the kill because he has his Hippocratic oath does not allow him to harm any other person. So he's apologizing for causing the harm.
Very true. True. Didn't think about that. But we're going to see a Finker again. I've seen a lot of Finker recently, and again, like Carly, I don't get it. You know my feelings about Finker, Kilo. I think as a solo operator, she's alright. You know, you can prepare things for yourself. But if you're in a gunfight and someone on your team is a Finker and they're like, I'm just gonna heal everyone, and you've been in your muscle memory, you've got your recoil control just set, prepared for this, and then all of a sudden there's 0 recoil. You're just gonna pull down to the ground and again have a bad day.
But if you go into the gunfight already Finker boosted, you can actually take that extra second to recognize, I'm Finker boosted, I don't need to pull down.
Nah. I mean, yeah, but nah.
Yeah, but yeah.
Yeah, but nah.
I'm going to disagree with you.
A side switch over here. So now Munkees are on the attack, preparing for a... I forget that place called, but you know, that attack. Library
Master.
attack. Master. No, that's not Master. It's downstairs. Oh, I mean for the site. The site.
Oh, yeah, library.
Library, yeah, thank you. For a library attack. But
they're doing a master side.
A master push
a
to
master
get
side
into...
take for a library site. Nazmo is going to be spotted out and not manage to have much success hitting the drone. Lion will come out, and that's going to trap him in a very precarious position as the pre-fires come out through the wall and don't quite manage to land their shots. Nazmo is going to escape with his life ever so barely.
The timing. Sarah, I believe
reverse
Sarah
siege time just a little bit as well.
Yeah. But biding time and wasting time from the attackers, they have to check everything now that they know there is a roamer. But they have cleared enough to be able to take out Mallow.
As you say that, Mallow does fall to Scoob Eagle. Once again on that sledge, Scoob Eagle with a double has pinched with Weddables on the shield play on the Monty. Shield plays being quite effective there for the
Scoob on a triple right now.
Munkees. Scoob on a triple on the Sledge. I said it at the start of the game. I say it at the start of every game. Sledge is overpowered. His gadget one hits people, for
It's not
Christ's
about
sake.
his gadget. But
Gets
on
a
the
quad
quad,
kill.
very
He's going
possibly
for the
gonna go.
ace. Man is on for the ace, but it
Nate
is
just
stolen
wanted to
by
steal.
Nate. That is a 4K.
Look at that right there. Nate drops off from the top rope. Like, yep, I'm gonna steal this.
Yoinked the ace. That is a big wow.
Absolutely stolen. But Sledge is a powerhouse to be reckoned with for sure, because of all the utility that he brings to the table. Not just because of a hammer.
It's the hammer. It's the hammer.
Alright. That's enough out of you.
One
Anyway,
hit, mate. One hit gadget
back on-
overpowered.
We are back on Villa, and we have a discussion to have. So I've always called the room next to Trophy airlock, because that's what it was told to
No.
me, and you know what? It made sense to me. But recently,
it's wrong.
I heard someone else call it wolf, and that makes
is
way
also
more
wrong.
sense, because there is a wolf head in that room.
No.
And okay, sorry.
It is neither of them. It is Norway.
Why?
It's Norway. It's
Why?
always been Norway, and it shall stay Norway.
There's no reasoning.
The reasoning is, it is the nicest call to make.
No.
5 seconds left.
But wolf is faster. One syllable.
It's also harder for your mouth to make the
No.
movements
No
insane.
way. Wolf. No. You don't even need to say the L, you just woof. And then people are like, oh, wolf. Yeah, right, cool. See?
No.
Oh, here we go. We're going from a wine cellar take. I did want to see it, and here we go. We're going to see that weird soft wall being destroyed right here.
By the Sledge, OP.
By the sledge.
Just saying.
By the sledge.
We're all stacking
Here
up
it is,
on
the
Sledge.
stack up.
droning
And
in out.
Weddable's on the other side, just going to take some...
Nazmo is going to...
Oh my god, Scroob missed the...
Nazmo is going to definitely be checking his gaming chair for stains right there after that one.
Scroob took a lot of damage though. Wasn't completely bad on the side of Naz, but Weddable's creating a distraction from L from the other side. But Mallow being able to even it out.
Scoob finding Mallow as the trade goes out. Scoob still low health for that. Mozzie not quite managing to find the drone. That is L there. Unfortunate.
Think of being able to boost up everyone that has
Scoob
taken
Eagle
some
does
damage,
go
but
down.
unfortunately gets taken out first.
Leaving it to Weddables and actually Psycho.
Not the fake Psycho, it's the actual Psycho who
It's
takes
the actual
out
Psycho.
L.
Taking out L.
Brings
Now
it
it's
to an
all down,
advantage.
all down to Beans against Weddables on the shield player of Monty. Is going to peek his side first. Last one is on site. Yings go
Flash is
out
coming
and
out. We're completely blind.
blind the
What
Monty.
happened?
Psycho.
Tell us.
Psycho pushed in on the back of the Yings.
Ooh.
Or swung the door on the back of the Yings as
The mute just got scared and went to run to a safer corner. And too bad, so sad.
Don't blame him.
You can see through that.
don't blame him.
Yep, that's right. Good job, Doctor. You realized it was a Monty. But this is match point right here. If Munkees take this round, we are going to study this time. We will
That's
see
where the
first
doctorate is. That's where the doctorate comes in. It's that
being able
smarts
to
that you need.
acknowledge.
Acknowledge the Monty's existence.
Very true. Can't argue that one. But we shall see if the Munkees can take out the study attack. That's map 1 done, but I kind of have a feeling we're going to see overtime. I have a feeling Platts really want to take this back, but you know, we'll see again. We shall see.
He's going to be a study, and that was where we saw the... Well, I think it was one of the attacks.
Yes, we saw Platts
one...
attack, and Platts won that attack, I believe, because Doc was left off-site when there was someone taking, and L covered the rotate. It was good teamwork from Platts in that one. Let's see if Munkees can pull it off themselves.
10 seconds left.
Pull off the attack and finish the first map in their favor. I believe this was their map pick. Yes.
Yes.
This is their map pick.
Munkees map pick.
Munkees map pick, and the carried Platts map pick is next.
Which is Coastline, or with Hostage.
Hostage Coastline.
Hostage. But look again, Wettables. Oh, okay. For a second, I thought Wettables was by himself, just gonna make some distractions. But
nope.
everyone is there.
Scoob Eagle on that sledge, that overbearing sledge, overpowered.
I believe there may be 3 C4s in the mix, and there are Velcams up, so we might see some vertical C4s, especially with
C4s,
below.
and there's one of them pre-placed as well. Wettables could just walk in and walk over that pre-placed C4. Don't know where that pre-placed C4 is, though. The
pings come out from Wettables and might be able to get a swing onto the head. No, the movement, not there anymore.
Lion Scan is going to go out. Actually, Psycho taking out Mr. Doctor off the pings, and that is the player that was playing behind bar off the board. Psycho just swinging around the Monty shield. Got to be very patient as a Monty player. Wettables doing just that, not moving. Nazmo playing a very, very close corner angle with Beans right behind. Mallow is going to pre-fire onto the doorway as Psycho swings behind the Monty. Scoob Eagle does take a little bit of damage, but finds Beans and finishes him off. Nazmo finding Scoob Eagle, Mallow finding Psycho as well. Great shot there from Mallow as he dips back into Master. L coming up those main side. Yeah, Sarah finding Mallow, Mallow finding Nate. Objective is being secured by the Monty, who isn't going to manage to find Nazmo as he swings around the corner as the shield is dropped.
Really close there from the attack, I will say, but great patience from Nazmo in the corner the entire time, waiting for the right moment to strike, trusting his team to take the rest of the fights, and they did exactly that. And then when the engagement, proved itself and showed itself, he took it and won it. So great patience there, and as well from Wettables, of course.
I'm surprised he wasn't droned out.
Me too, to be honest. I don't know what happened there, but he saw. I suppose there's a weakness in the attack, and he took advantage of it. Oh, and here's the puns. We are in overt time, according to Sarah. I will allow that to be said once. That is all, and that is a little bit disappointed.
A little bit disappointed.
We'll be seeing Study again from the Platts as well, so they start on the defense. A little bit of a different hold with some reinforcements coming out, some vertical holes coming out. It looks like just a different play.
It's going to be one of those. What are they called?
5 seconds left.
Improvised mirrors is what I'm looking for. Improvised
with a shield in front of it as well.
Shield in front of the improvised mirror as well, I think.
Well, Nazmo's looking for a place to put it.
Laser gate over it as well.
There it is.
There it is. Improvised mirror.
Oh, Nazmo's taken away the shield instead. C4
going
C4 down. There might be some sound coming through since there are some holes next to it, but I don't think much at all. You'll really have to listen for it. But
could be used more as a deterrent as well.
Yeah. So I think that still will be able to net a kill if the attackers aren't too careful. We haven't seen much, if any, of IQ today, if I'm not mistaken. So
no, we have seen a little bit in that first match, but I think it was only a round or two.
I think so. C4s have been able to run rampant, really. And Mallow taking that Scoob in the first pick, that's a huge pick. The Scoob who's been able to
sledge off the board,
really make a lot of change and a lot of impact for the for the Munkees, being taken off the board, and yes, the hammer is also gone.
Yes, that devastating hammer, the one-hit gadget. But Wettables is going to be spotted out by Mallow, who goes, I don't really want to deal with that. I'll go elsewhere.
I'll go somewhere else for now.
Goes elsewhere and continues on the roam, but finding his place in that 90 hallway does find the shot onto Sarah, who was playing the Finker upside down rappel on 90 window. Sees that Monty again, and he does take the fight, but loses the fight to Wettables. Well played there by him. Wettables is now going to push up against Beans, with Nate there to back him up. But the Legion Goomine is going to stop that just a little bit.
Being annoying as they always are. Nate's getting another one. And then the Ying to top it off.
Ying to top it off, but knows there's a player on that red stairs. Can probably hear the prone as well. Turns away from it, but Nate finds the kill onto L, that player on the red stairs. 3v3 now, 40 seconds left to go. Close round already so far. Breach is going to be opened up onto the vault area. Mr. Doctor finding Nate. That's the smoke running the FMG, which is not the usual meta pick for the smoke. I was about to call him the Mr. Doctor.
The Mr. Doctor, usually running a shotgun.
The Nasmo running
the
SMG as well. Nearly siege time there for Beans as actually Psycho swings the corner. Psycho managing to flick back onto Wettables, but not Wettables, Nasmo finishing off the Ying.
There it is. Oh, the close range pistol shotty, able to finish the job. That would blow someone's face right off. And well, it did. It did.
Overtime.
But yeah, no, honestly, great work from Mello there. Just being able to take out the picks one by one, and seeing a Monty and be like, no, I'm good. I'm gonna get away from that. A couple of good shots from players there. A couple of good flicks, but again, I think that defense site is just very, very confident for Platts right there. They know how to hold it, and they had multiple strats for it. That was a second strat. That was not what we just saw.
We're going to be going down to the basement now.
Yes,
and when Munkees first attempted the basement site, they lost it.
Very quickly, I would like to add. They did not hold it strong at all.
The first round was a flawless round, so we may be seeing... We could see Platts take out Munkees map pick, then going into that second map, or we could be seeing...
Max overtime.
Max overtime if Munkees can do what they did in the second round and hold off the Platts.
Well, we will see. There is a lot of droning coming in from the south side, which is the ruins side of the map. So we might see a ruins push. But uncertain, since the easiest way to enter basement would be through garage or one of the wine.
I think what's happened is
wine casks.
I think what's happened is they've had a guess. They've hedged their bets that it was going to be a steady hold. Then they haven't changed their spawns.
And yeah, no one's changed spawns, so maybe I do think they just want control of this side of the map. But again, we will see. I think I did see Wettables roaming. No, not Wettables then. It would have been... Who did I see? Psycho. Nope, Psycho's there. I'm missing one player. Nate. I will go through all the players until I figure it out. Nate roaming over on brown stairs or main stairs, depending on...
Sarah's also roaming around that first floor, but he's going to dip deck down the Astro bottom or lower Astro stairs.
We do have the Twitch drone coming in, so it looks like Flora is just trying to just annoy Wettables right there, which really worked. And then Twitch coming in behind and just taking out any utility that they can.
Wettables looking for nearly flicking onto that Flores drone. It's going to swing onto the doorway, but could get double swung. Grenade goes off and gets caught on a little bit of terrain, I believe. Wettables finding one onto L, finding a second shot onto... don't know who that was. Mr. Doctor, there it is. Mallow finding Nate as well, and that's the roam shut down. Scoop Eagle finding Nazmo, and that puts us on a 3v3. 1 minute 30 left on the clock. Scoop Eagle holding a very tight angle with the staple gun. I can't remember quite what it is called. Doesn't manage to find the shot. Beans hits Scoop Eagle. A Psycho finds Mr. Doctor as well. Still 2v2. Even. You're going to see a swing come out from Sarah, but it's siege timed away from her. Call goes out, but gets the down. Sarah finding Beans, and we're left with a 1v2 for Mallow. Needing to find 2. Doesn't quite do it as Sarah swings the doorway and finds Mallow.
There we go. By the way, it is the CZ.
CZ. I just know it as a staple gun.
I've never heard that, but it makes sense.
It looks like a staple gun.
Yeah, and its recoil is great. It's perfect. It is a great gun. Always use it. Trust me. But we will be seeing max overtime, which honestly, kind of expected, kind of didn't. It depended on how warm Platt stayed, and the answer is warm. The answer is warm.
The answer is very, very warm.
Very warm. We'll be seeing the Thunderbird coming out again from Naz, who liked to use that on the Outback match that we so graciously saw. But it doesn't look like too much change on the side of the attack, as far as I saw. Oh, no, we see a Dockerby coming out. That's new from Nate. We might see some quick pushes with the Finka-Dockerby pair. And not to mention Ying, which we have seen, I believe, every attacking round from Psycho.
And Scoob Eagle back on the trusty sledge once again. Whereas over on the defense, we do have Mr. Doctor playing Cade. I think this is the first time on this stream that we've seen a Cade be brought. Usually Cade is either banned or auto-picked. Any of these sites. Beans playing Warden, who's not really much of a pick, but with the Ying on the board, very, very cleverly picked. Nazmo on the Thunderbird, which is still an unknown quantity. Mallow with those Pog mats, and L playing the Valkyrie, always good to have.
And it looks like we'll be seeing a slightly different push from the attack, but Mallow trying to get that spawn peak outside of Mudroom, being droned out and forced to move by multiple drones, but taking out 2 drones with him is always good. Give more question marks for the attacking team, as Sarah and Psycho seem to be pushing together through Art Room, or Pottery, as some people call it. I would like to say both calls. And just holding the angle until more information comes, as I believe Psycho knows that Mallow is just around the corner. They're in a bit of a standoff, but Psycho deciding not to go that way and just pushing another way. And leaving Mallow to his devices in the corner.
Sight isn't anywhere near that. So Mallow still does have a long way to push back. Wettables and Nate looking like they are going to challenge that just a little bit, but choosing against it. Looks like it could be a garage push eventually when they get around to it. Scoob Eagle sending his drone in. Sarah not wanting to follow it just yet.
There it is. There's the pinch push coming in. Scoob taking out the first pick on Doctor and immediately pushing onto site. Beans taking out Scoob though, but Sarah's also on site, forcing L back to help out the teammate. C4 in hand for Sarah with the LMG just doming L. But Nazmo able to fight back, taking out Nate. Wettables taking out Nazmo and then... Oh my lord, I could not catch up in time. Wow.
Actually, Psycho found the last 2 in very quick succession, the Warden and the Frost falling very quickly.
Great, that was a great game. We love our max overtime. We really do, and that was honestly, is that a Boss G on Dockerby? That was a Boss G on Dockerby.
Was it the Boggercog?
I don't know, I didn't see that. I just saw the shotgun. I just saw like the... what's the thing that goes into your shoulder again?
Stock.
You know, stock, thank you.
I should have just left you with it. I should have just left you with it.
Yeah. I just saw the stock of the Boss G. So I'm not sure.
Well, the result of that matchup was 5-4 to Munkees. They do manage to take out their own map pick. Next one is going to be Coastline picked by the carried Platts.
Not just coastline, hostage coastline.
Yeah, hostage coastline.
Which is always good. Well, always. I don't even know. How can I say always good? I've never seen it before.
Hostage is always good to watch. Maybe not necessarily to play. Definitely not to solo queue, but...
I'm hoping for a Jaeger ban, then a lot of Fuse plays.
Jaeger and one my ban.
You want both of them banned.
Chaos. Absolute chaos.
Honestly, hopefully. But I don't think so. I think we're going to see maybe an Ash Jaeger ban. Take out those two horsemen of the apocalypse.
To be fair, Ash and the Wamai ban are not mutually exclusive. You can have both of them and still have the Jaeger banned.
No, yeah, I agree, but I just don't think they're going to ban Wamai. Maybe, and if they do, I will be 100% there with you celebrating. I kind of have a suspicion we might see a Monty ban after Waiterball's performance there.
Yep.
But I'm thinking we'll see Monty Clash ban.
Okay.
And maybe Jaeger. That makes 3.
So
I'm not sure about the last one.
Monty, Clash, Jaeger, Ace.
Ace? Maybe, yeah.
They'll ban the Ace out for the
maybe
gun.
Sledge.
Or Sledge.
Scoob went really well. Like
ban the Sledge.
Honestly,
OP one hit gadget.
If they ban that, Scoob can comfortably hop onto the Thatcher because he popped off with the L85. It was the gun. I know what you're going to say, but it was also the nades. He would have to sacrifice the nades, so maybe hopping onto, Ayana or something. But I guess we'll see how this goes. Honestly, and I might be completely wrong. I probably am. Let's be honest here. But I really don't want to be. Come on, Flats.
First ban, Flats is probably... Oh, no, it's the Ying that is going to be banned.
That makes sense. Psycho went off on the Ying and took the MVP for the Munkees because of the frag potential. Psycho, I agree. I think that was a target. Can't speak today. Target ban.
Can't speak today, and all of a sudden you realise that you're going to be casting for another couple of hours.
Yep. And there's the Jackal ban. Alright, I got both of the attackers wrong. But that's okay. Let's keep going, please. Oh, I'm surprised that Monty's still in the mix. I don't think Munkees would have banned it, but I'm surprised that Platts let that go. Clash is one of them. That's sort of expected. Munkees didn't want it last game, and they do not want it again.
Yeah, Munkees not really wanting to deal with the Clash or play the Clash either. Well, get rid of the Clash, as it were. Now, the last ban, hopefully Jaeger.
Come on. No,
Vigil.
I'm kind of shocked by that.
I don't think we saw too much in terms of that.
We did see some Vigil plays, but not a lot of Vigil plays,
The impact wasn't there as much as it could have been.
Definitely. Interesting, maybe on Coastline, Vigil is a very strong operator with a great all-round gun, and the gadget, just being able to slip away from drones while, the attackers are trying to find out exactly where you are and just being able to disappear for a little bit. Very powerful. Psycho having some trouble not knowing who to play with that Ying ban. Just gonna have a little sit in there.
Auto-picking the Sledge.
Insta-picking the Sledge. Just not even thinking about it. Sarah doing the same on Finker. And Psycho just going random, because why not? Without the Ying, what is the point? But handed over straight to Ash. So a fairly frag-heavy lineup right there from Munkees, which is expected on Coastline. As Theater is the first site that we'll see, which is a normal site for bombs. So we sort of have some things to work off of here. But Nazmo...
No, we don't. We really don't.
I find it interesting that Nazmo got really annoyed at both Nazmo and Doctor got really annoyed on the out-back mirror plays that they were subjected to. And now Nazmo's picking the mirror round 1 of Coastline without a second thought. I find that very funny, and as the mirror gets protected by the arena gate. It doesn't look like it's fully activating because there is a mirror on it. Interesting. Did not know that was an interaction. The more you know. I need the rainbow that goes across the screen. The more you know.
Knowing is growing.
Knowing is growing. God. Let's just quote everything. As Scoob takes the early pick on Mallow.
Mallow going for that spawn peek onto Scoob. But Scoob runs straight into one of Mr. Doctor's Capcan traps. Capcan taking that 50 health off Scoob Eagle. 50 health tax, if you will, for pushing a doorway without checking the corners.
Please proceed to go. Do not keep your 50 health.
That was a stretch, but we can make it work.
We're going with it.
We're going with it. We'll make it work.
Is Scoob the only one in the map or in the building?
So far, I believe so. Yes.
There are drones coming out though to back it up. A lot of it looks like the whole team is out droning for Scoob, so he can go through, push through, and just take the gunfights one by one.
Well, if we can isolate the players early enough and well enough, you should be able to win most of those gunfights as he is playing his favoured operator on Sledge. Now there is
the drones
Nazmo.
Confirm. Yeah.
I think he's holding a mirror out.
No, he's not holding a mirror. He's used both of the mirrors. He's just sitting there. But he's been spotted, maybe by a drone or something.
Scoob Eagle on the triple.
Surviving the second attack. Quad! But Nate also, again, stealing the ace from Scoob. That's the second time that Nate has done that to Scoob. It has to be a plan at this point, surely. But Scoob able to survive the pinch attack, flicking from Nazmo, hiding in the corner. I didn't see quick enough who it was on. But honestly, just claiming that round as his own from start to finish, even with the 50 health deficit, finished off the round with a survival.
Look at that point. Okay.
At that point.
I'm just wondering why.
Attackers need to locate the.
Who is it? It's It's L.
Yep.
L is just quoting ABBA lyrics.
I mean, why not? That was the one about Waterloo, wasn't it?
Yes, it was.
Yes, sir. Like, I'm pretty sure that's an ABBA song.
The
I'm
song
kidding. I know them all. Yeah, nah.
Waterloo, yeah.
I'm just pretending so people don't, obviously. Just like, what? ABBA? What's the thing?
Trying to be cool.
Exactly, yeah.
But
You
ABBA
get
is
what's
cool.
up. ABBA is cool.
Like,
5 seconds left.
ABBA's one of the best bands from the 70s.
Is the list that long?
Unknown. Attackers are green for retrieval.
Yes.
Oh. As we get into the round, the attackers have spawned, the pre-placed drones have been placed, and the tankers just swarm in. Now, I kind of just want to see where Scoob is pushing from. That's been
It's
pushing from the same spot.
At this point, it is just a little bit of carried Platts versus Scoob right now.
Yeah, it's been a bit of a Scoob show recently, and honestly, can't complain. As it looks like Mallow's in the same spot downstairs.
He's not going to take the shot this time. I don't know if Scoob is aware or if it is Mallow that's aware. Drone is going to go through.
But
don't know. It's going to overdrone.
Off the table.
He's going to overdrone that Cool Vibes side. He is going to push in.
Not checking Cool. Yes,
he is
checking Cool Vibes. Saw the head.
Saw the head, but as he flicks towards the Banshee, Nazmo taking him out on Malusi. That's the name of the operator that I was looking for.
Yes,
Sarah,
yes.
looking through a small angle, trying to see any peaks, but finds the shot on the Mallow. Weddable's off screen, finding Nazmo as well, and it leaves Carried Platts in a very dire situation for V2. One in bathroom now, L and Mr. Doctor looking for it. Wedables runs through the Capcan trap, finding Mr. Doctor as well. Flicks onto the hostage. Air jabs going off, and Sarah with a double on Wedables, and
great double kill right there. You can't complain at that point, and I honestly think someone's in this call just saying everything that I say. Someone happened to leave. Oh no, there it is. Cool. It was just a bit of a loading time. But as soon as I say it's a bit of Scoob Central, Scoob dies first, and then the rest of the Munkees lift up and show what they're made of. And I think Sarah just needed to get rid of that pent up anger from me claiming it's a Scoob show, taking out Wedables herself. Like, nah, this is my show today. And patience is a virtue, I think we saw right there. I'm not sure exactly how long Sarah was holding that angle, but it was quite a long time, I'm pretty sure. And it worked. Got the headshot straight onto Mello.
The other one that I did want to point out is Wedables has asked for a new teammate. I'm sorry, Wedables, but we're in the middle of the round, or the middle of the map. We can't just get a new teammate.
But I understand. We all understand.
We all know the pain.
We get the feels. We need to submit a form through the official lines, and we may be able to get back to you. But at this point, it's unlikely, I'm sorry to say. But there is going to be a spawn peek run out from Valkyrie, from Mello, going out onto Psycho. Oh, it looks like Psycho's aware. No, not fast enough, though. Mello just destroying who was that? Sophia's head. And Psycho not happy at all, with a little angry face in the chat. I would be an angry face as well if that happened to me. Oh, there it is. There's the, what is it? The bog cog? The boz cog? The bogger cogs. I have no idea of these things. As Nate clears upstairs and makes sure no one's upstairs and does spot someone, but there's trades going out on site as Wedables is right near the hostage right now, pushing into kitchen and sees Jaeger's head, takes out Beans, and then is able to trade onto the Frost as well. That's a quad for Wet. Almost an ace, possibly could be going for the ace, and there it is.
Going for the ace, but Nazmo does manage to drop onto Wedables and find the headshot first through the wall. However, Scoob Eagle cleaning up with that SMG-11.
I honestly thought Wedables got the kill through the wall when he was falling, but I think that's only fair. Wedables was on for the ace, and Scoob cleaned it up. That's just evened out.
Poor Wedables, though, he wasn't part of that interaction. He should be taking the ace off order.
Oh, that's true. Should be taking it off Nate, but still, Scoob's taking it out of his anger, I guess, onto Wedables.
Nate asking, can we plant in hostage?
No. Just plant the hostage. Plant the potties. And that might happen in this round right here as Doctor brings out the fuse.
Nazmo incredibly lost himself as well with carry plats.
Oh, L going on to Toto right here.
Yeah, hold the line from
hold
Toto.
The line. Absolute bangers. L is climbing up the list as one of my favorite players with these music choices. I will not lie.
Hold the line now. Is that 70s or 80s?
Ooh, I would say 70s, but probably I'm wrong. So
I think Toto's probably 70s. I think before my time, regardless.
Let's find out. Yeah,
still a banger.
Are you sure? Yes, you are. 78.
78. There we go. 78, also, really. One of the best bands from the 70s. That list is getting longer the more we talk.
What, the list is full of 2 people as so far.
And they're both some of the best bands from the 70s.
I see. But that's because the ones who aren't have not survived the test of time.
Hence why they're the best bands from the 70s. I don't see the problem here. Now, the mirror was unattended when the push does come through. Mr. Doctor is going to be found wanting just that little bit. Nate is going to go down. Skabeagle finds Nazmo, and actually Psycho finds Beans. Beans finding Sarah just before the shot comes out. We are left in a glorified 3v3, but now it's a 3v1 after Mr. Doctor finds Wettables. Mallow finds a team kill. And that's actually GG. Psycho finishing it off. GG, no Outback for this game.
Unfortunately, but that's 2 no Outbacks in a row that we've seen here. And honestly, you guys, you know, Munkees, not happy. I want to see some Outback. Not happy.
Munkees, a dominant display against the carried Plats. Now,
and that was Plat's map too.
Now, we are going to see both of these teams back in different streams coming up. They will be playing against the winner and loser, respectively, of the other matches that are happening over on the main stream. But out of those two, if we can bring up the bracket, potentially...
We will be seeing Plats.
Yeah. We will be seeing Plats unless they give us the mainstream.
Unless they give us the mainstream. We are on top of our timings, unlike mainstream. So, Alex, just saying, you know, you never know. But it looks like we're not seeing the bracket for a little bit, so that's okay.
Not seeing the bracket yet, but
Munkees will be moving on to the grand final.
Munkees will be going on to the grand final.
Plats will be fighting for third.
Plats will be fighting for third against either, I think it's, who won out of the Mum Spaghetti and Fingered?
I did not get to see the end, unfortunately.
No, I didn't. I turned it off.
I have it open, but it's on Be Right Back.
Well.
And production does not know you right yet. It's not there for it. Unfortunate, but we can stick with you while we're figuring that out.
We'll just talk through that last match.
Yes. Just overall opinion on that match? Quick? I think, yeah. So after Villa, you sort of think, you know, maybe the mindset changed for Munkees and they just fully went for it. They thought,
well, Munkees nearly lost that.
Let's push it.
Munkees did nearly lose that.
The first map, or
yeah, they nearly lost their own map with the carried Plats going that 4-3 up. They had that match point first in that overtime.
Yeah, and I think that's maybe what kicked them into overdrive. And during that match, they analyzed the Plats and realized what their weaknesses were on their defense, and they really executed that.
The weaknesses overall for the defense was Scoop and the sledge. The sledge is overpowered, especially in the hands of Scoop, and it's all down to that gadget.
It's not down to the gadget. Gosh, damn it.
The gadget.
Sledge is a great operator. If anything, he has a slower knife. If you don't use it for soft walls. Because that's what the hammer is. It's just a slow knife.
It's a one-hit gadget.
So is your knife.
Knife isn't a gadget.
We're going to be going to break now.
Before the break, we're going to be seeing the bracket, though.
We'll look at the bracket.
Look at the bracket and talk about that.
I'm going from killer. No, I can't. Okay, cool.
No, I can't work under these conditions.
So here we are. We'll be seeing the winner from Krispy Kreme and Mum's Spaghetti in the grand finals, and the loser in the third playoff against the Plats. So regardless, Munkees have secured themselves a second position. Regardless of how anything happens, and Plats have at least secured themselves fourth. So well done to both of those teams for, playing as well as they have in. I don't even know how to describe the tournament. It's such a mixed bag.
Chaos.
Yes. I suppose we'll use Kilo's trademarked word.
Use the buzzword of the chaos.
Just chaotic energy.
A lot of chaotic energy coming out from all of the teams here.
Mm-hmm.
And we saw probably some of the most chaos that we've seen in that first game between Hungry Hippos and the carried Plats. Krispy Kreme brought quite a bit of the chaos there as well. But with that first matchup, having the 2 Bartlett universities in a row, that is just a recipe for disaster in terms of if you want a structured game.
Grand Final Tower. Grand Final Tower.
Except I want to cast Tower. So
okay, third playoff
Tower.
Tower.
But
anyone is in chat.
Munkees
Tower.
We are going to be seeing the carried Plats. Munkees are going to go into the grand final, so they are going to be moving up in the world to the A stream, the mainstream, being cast by our good comrades Cthulhu and Blue Panda. Whereas we will be seeing
always on the stream, winning the bed wars, securing the positions.
That myth was debunked.
Because they're hacking, yeah. No.
During the final, that myth was debunked. But carried Plats going to be going against either Krispy Kreme or Mum Spaghetti, and we haven't seen Spaghetti on our B stream, but we have seen Krispy Kreme and we've seen Plats twice. So maybe they just want to stay with the B stream casters and have their journey narrated by us the entire way through.
I can't blame them, honestly. I would want to be casted by us as well.
That's very difficult. That's very difficult to cast
Casting
yourself.
While playing?
Yeah.
Yeah, that would never work. I want to try it one day. Well, let's give it a shot.
Give it a shot. Yep. Sure. All right, awesome. We're going to be going to a break. Quick or long, we're not sure how long it's going to be because we do need to wait for this other game to finish up before we can start our matchup, seeing as it needs to be the team that does not achieve victory between Mum Spaghetti and Krispy Kremes. But we will be right back and we'll catch you on the other side. Stick around or open up a new tab and watch that main stream to work out who is going to be playing.
Powered by AMD 3rd Gen Ryzen processors, the ROG Strix B550F gaming Wi-Fi provides first-class gaming features and style. The B550F Wi-Fi features a robust 12+2 DRMOS-teamed Power Stage VRM design with high-quality alloy chokes and durable capacitors to provide reliable power for the latest high-core count AMD CPUs. Fanless VRM and chipset heatsinks with our StatCool 3+ design keep your system running reliably under heavy load by enhancing passive cooling capacity for critical onboard components. For the best gaming connectivity, you get Wi-Fi 6, Bluetooth 5.1, and 2.5 gigabit LAN with Asus LAN Guard. You also get dual M.2 NVMe SSD slots, one with PCIe 4.0x4 connectivity, plus a USB 3.2 Gen 2 Type-C port and Thunderbolt 3 header. Our pre-mounted I/O shield makes installation a breeze, and with USB BIOS flashback technology, your system's firmware can be updated for next-gen CPUs using nothing more than a PSU and a USB flash drive. A pristine Supreme FX S1220A codec with DTS Sound Unbound and Sonic Studio 3 draws you deeper into the action. Communicate clearly with Asus AI noise-canceling mic technology. Asus exclusive AuraSync RGB lighting, including 2 RGB headers plus 1 Gen 2 addressable RGB header, let you make your PC's lighting uniquely yours. ROG Strix motherboards undergo an extensive certification program to ensure the very best compatibility with the widest range of components and devices. For a smooth build process, refer to our list of guaranteed compatible components. Ascend to next gen with the ROG Strix B550F gaming Wi-Fi.
see me with it. You don't wanna see me with it.